nothing to lose. But it ain't that bad to be the one who has been at the views. Scrape a rock bottom from the pumps, yeah we got him. I was just a little square when daddy told me very clear. Making choices makes some money cause the buck stops here. Liberated if you hate it, motivated, my creating, hesitating, frustrating. Can I get it, take away now? And I'm about to let it go. Heads back, feet up on the couch, from the back to my please fuck around and take it too. Flush it back if you suck. You won't ever shut us up, just pour some whiskey in my cup and pack that things and light it up. Oh, I heard you might be a prude, but I see those hungry eyes from the back of the room. Stand back, boys, I'm about to make my move. I'm about to let it go. Welcome to the shit show. One, two, three, feel the rhythm, feel the beat. We be rolling 5 deep until we're under 6 feet. 10, 9, 8, don't be early, don't be late. I be waiting 7 days to turn my mind into a haze. I might not be the brightest bulb in the socket, but I'm saying, cause I'm staying in my lane and I rock it. Say I'm a creep, who cut me some slack. I was sober all week and I've been holding myself back, and I'm about to let it go. Heads back, feet up on the couch, on the back to my please fuck around and take it too. Bust it back if you suck. You will never shut us up, just put the whiskey in my cup and pass that piece and light it up. I heard you might be a rude, but I see those hungry eyes from the back of the room. Stand back, boys, I'm about to make my move. I'm about to let it go. Welcome to the shit show. Behind, but I wasn't ever keeping score. Nobody can be trusted, and when your ride is busted, I understand I feel on the drive. But don't waste your time with whining, cause time is always flying. Gotta make the most of being alive. Oh, paladin, predictable, I'm a move. You gotta keep momentum moving, even when it's a pity's and bored. I'm savory, and they say get serious, and I won't stop fucking around. Life is like a girl I know, cause she's a bitch and she's a hoe, and I never let her keep me down. So the slow swimmers all would agree, tired of some moon's a great thing to be. And the slow swimmers all would agree, being able to breathe is a great thing to be. Let's go! For feeling how we're using the joy you find is yours to keep. You gotta paint a good supporting, but it isn't so important that it's worth using a wink to sleep. It's a key that moves you coming, I won't stop, not running, and I'll take a break long after I'm done. And don't hold on to your head, cause if you're about to doesn't the only race to win has been won. Oh, paladin, predictable, I'm a rogue. You gotta keep momentum moving, even when it's a pity's and road. I'm serious, and it's head, get serious, and I won't stop fucking around. That is not girl I know, she's a bitch and she's a hoe, and I never let her keep me down. So the slow swimmers all would agree, tired of some moments a great thing to be. And the slow swimmers all would agree, being at the feeling's a great thing to be. Let's go! Even when the pennies involved. Gotta say it, baby, yes, and the second voice is my shelter from the storm. And I feel a chill, and the chill feels so warm. Oh, I'm in ecstasy from your OST. The fire in your eyes is what makes me feel alive. Oh, I can see her eyes from a mile away. And she knows the secrets that make me stay. She makes the worst days feel sublime. She makes a mean sandwich and makes them all the time. I'll be an ecstasy with a little ham and cheese, with a side of cheese and fries. It's what keeps me by your side. I'll be an ecstasy with a little ham and cheese, with a side of cheese and fries. It's what keeps me by your side.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I so loud? Is that right? There? What? Am I am I actually peaking that badly? Oh god. What did I do? Yo, tell me in the chat, am I actually peaking like crazy right now? I'm looking at the chat for once. For once. Tell me in the chat if this is peaking, like, if this audio is all fuzzy and shit right now. Because I'm talking mad quietly. I'm a little loud. I can hear you spit. This is, okay, very loud. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this way down. Huh? Yeah, better. Slightly better. What the hell did I do to my settings? This is... I didn't change anything. I'll go a little further down here. Good. Okay. Good enough. Whatever. I assume that's fine. Okay! Yo! Oh, shit! God damn, I want to talk loud! I want to get loud, but I'm freaking in the red. Okay, better. Yeah. This is a good opening. Okay, anyway, we're starting the show. Tech be damned. Okay, welcome back to the call-in show. As we skipped last week, I was waiting for my car to get out of the shop. I was supposed to be coming out of the shop around, like in prime call-in show time. And it was like I couldn't stop the show to go get the car because I can't start the show before I start drinking. It's not really a rule, but it's sort of just a guideline that I have for myself. And I was like, couldn't start drinking, go get the car. I didn't want to do the show late because I guess I didn't have a good reason for that. I was just lazy. I was already chilling by the time I got back. Anyway, the show started today. The topic today, this week, is illness and injury. I feel like I have to talk really quiet because this is being so loud. In a few minutes, if you've never seen the show, this is a call-in show. You call in. The number is going to be on the screen to call in soon, 10 minutes or so. I'm just going to talk about illness and injury, I guess, until then. Or, this is how it works. I talk about it for a minute, and then you guys all call in, and we do several hours of call-ins. What the hell was I going to say? Illness and injury. So, yeah, we're talking about any times you've been seriously ill or hilariously ill or injured. Everyone's got a story about that. I mean, all our bodies have taken some damage. Nobody's made it this far unscathed, I assume. I've never had any real, super serious illness or physical damage done to me. I have a heart murmur, but it means nothing. It means nothing to me. I've never worried about it. I don't truly know what it means. I was just told. My mom told me when I was a young child that you have a heart murmur, and when you go to the doctors and there's a form on there and it says you got to list a condition you have, you got to check the heart murmur box, and I do diligently, but I have no idea what that does for me. I remember I made someone slightly upset because they were telling me about their heart murmur. And they said they had a heart murmur. And I was like, oh shit, I have a heart murmur too. That's crazy. We're heart murmur bros. But their heart murmur was really serious, I guess. They didn't care for how flippantly I was talking about my heart murmur. They had to get surgery and shit. I think they thought that I was just trying to have common ground with them. Maybe I was lying. It's oh, you got a heart murmur? Yeah, sure, I got one of those. Hell yeah. But no, I mean, I guess I don't even have proof that I have a heart murmur. I have all those forms that I checked off the box, but I don't know if that counts. Okay, besides that, I don't know. Oh, when I was young, when I was in third, maybe fourth grade, we used to have these roller skating nights. School-sponsored roller skating nights where all the kids would go to school at night, which is a great, cool thing, going to school at night. Whole different atmosphere. And we all just roller skated in the gym to a bunch of songs, I guess. Do they still do roller skating? The roller skating rinks used to be a thing for birthday parties and stuff. I guess they're probably still around somewhere. The ones that were around here have all closed up. But that was pretty exciting in the 90s. Roller skating. Anyway, I was at one of these roller skating nights, and the night was wrapping up. It was, we'd all gotten our fill of roller skating, as you do, quite quickly, to be honest. I remember one thing they did at these roller skating parties. They would do the YMCA gender battle, where the boys and the girls would all be skating, and we would be listening to the YMCA song, and then during the chorus where you go YMCA, at one point all the boys have to scream it as loud as they can, and then the next time the girls have to scream it as loud as they can. There's an MC, a roller skating MC. He's just all right, and this time the boys. What do the boys think about YMCA? And I go, YMCA! And then now the girls, and the girls' turn, and they would do it. And it wasn't for a prize or anything. It was just for supremacy, for YMCA supremacy. The gender that won got to have a free lap without the other gender. Thank God. Sometimes the boys got to skate without the girls and vice versa. I remember it was always a line. The boys always said the same thing every single time the girls did the YMCA. It was this. We always thought there was some stipulation in the rules that was come on, girls, they said screaming, not screeching. We always say that every single time the girls did it, because that's all I did was screech. So we say that and we freaking start high-fiving each other, start snapping. It was our that was our line. Yeah. Anyway, what the fuck was I even talking about? Oh shit! Yeah. Beyond all that, roller skating party was over. I was leaving. I was waiting for my dad to come pick me up. Me and my bros, my little bros, were there. There was like a big patch of ice, real slick ice, like ice is. And I was skating on it because I was in the skating zone. I was like, shit, I got this down. Roller skates, ice sliding, close enough. And yeah, I just slipped on the ice. Whoo! Took just a straight fall right down, like going all the way down. My head was the first thing to hit the ground. The ice. Got a big old gash right above my eye. Still got a nice scar there. And I was it didn't hurt, but I was bleeding profusely. And I was walking, trying to like wander back into the school. And I remember looking up at adults as I'm walking into the school, and all of them just had a horrified look when they saw me. They're just like, oh God, oh no. But eventually I went back in there, and there's some fucking nurses in there, and they put me up on a lunch table and started touching me, my wound, I mean. They started molesting me because I was in a weakened state. And everybody watched, and everyone thought it was hilarious. Nah, but yeah, it was good. I got a bunch of stitches, and it never affected my life, ever. Okay, I guess that's the end of that story. All right, so we're going to be doing this call-in show. First, let me see if there's any boys around. Oh, I see one boy in here. Hold on. Let's see if we can talk to the boys. Yo!
Hello?
Yo, Turnip. You're a new boy. You're a new boy.
Yeah. Yo!
Your mic sounds crazy.
Yo, Turnip. Does it?
Oh, God.
You're a new boy.
I can hear me in the background.
Oh, I don't think it's working. It's crazy.
Oh, God.
You're a new boy. I can hear me in the background.
Dude, you gotta turn off your TV, man.
There it is.
Okay, nice.
Have I fixed it? Do I still sound
No, yeah. You sound better.
Thank God.
The main issue was hearing me. I don't want to hear.
Okay.
I don't want to hear me.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear me either, man.
What's up, boys? How you doing today?
Doing pretty okay. How about yourself? You feeling injured today? You feeling ill?
No, I feel vital. I feel full of vitality and energy and focus.
A picture of perfect health, then.
Absolutely. And I haven't had any health issues in a while. Like, I guess it's like related to COVID shit, but I haven't been sick in forever. Last time I was really sick was after my little brother's wedding, where I got so crazy drunk that I think I diluted my whole immune system in alcohol.
Yeah, that'll do it. I think the last couple of times I've vomited is probably just been due to alcohol or tobacco.
Yeah.
I don't think that really counts.
Oh, I've vomited.
As much as I try to hurt my body, I really just struggle to,
Yeah, I got you guys beat then. I've been vomiting all week.
Oh, shit.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
You got a bug?
I had a visit to my family, and while that I'm sure could induce vomiting for anybody, whenever I travel, I have a condition which everyone in my family refers to as bad cummers, which is an adorable way to say that I vomit and shit myself very often because of my foul stomach.
From driving or from any sort of travel?
I don't like to assume the reason. It's sort of like, it's truly nature's call. It's just like I fall terribly ill whenever I get on a plane or go to see the people who live far away, who I love the most.
Nature demands that you are stationary.
Yeah, dude, you gotta listen to your body, man. Just stay in one place.
Yeah, really.
I try to, but it's always screaming.
All right. Well, that's so you don't know if it's you don't wanna determine what might be the cause. It's not like traveling. I get anxiety when I go on the plane and shit because it's so like claustrophobic, and I feel like all the bathrooms are gonna be occupied the whole time, and I'm gonna have to piss myself in my seat.
You should bring like a water bottle just in case you need to slip it into your pants and relieve yourself.
That'd be smart.
I've tried doing that before, not on the plane. When I was driving home from work, I used to hit some terrible traffic, and one time I was trying to do that, trying to drive and get the water bottle in there, and it didn't work. It's unnatural. I couldn't even squeeze out. Like I had to pee so bad, but I couldn't even just like. I feel like my valves were being pinched because of the driving position.
Yeah, at that point, you just gotta roll down the window and just let her rip,
Yeah. Maybe you were just so excited to have the bottle ready that you were just like, I gotta piss in this. I gotta find something in me, And it gummed up the works.
Yeah, it was like, this is my moment to shine. I've always wanted to do this, my big moment.
Finally piss time.
And it really is true. Like, I've always wanted to be in such a desperate position where I could just have a bottle of piss in the car and be like, I needed to do like that was a requirement. That's not even me being crazy. That was just me being normal human.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a real bucket list thing right there, gotta say.
Yeah.
All right, good. All right, boys, I'm going to come back to you in a little bit later in the show, but thanks for talking to me for now. I'm going to take a break now.
Yeah.
Boys.
I gotta say, I really wasn't expecting to be here so soon.
Why? Were you because of your Japanese world class? Is that over
No,
yet?
no. Well, it's not over yet, but no, do you usually like take some calls or do like a break or something before the boys segment? I just up and panicked right when I saw you switch over.
Toner, you're friggin' crazy. I do the intro, then I do the boys intro, then I do the calls, then I come back to the boys. It's the same every week.
Oh, I'm a fool. I should go.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's a tally off of my card right there.
My God. All right, we'll remember that. All right. See you, boys.
All right.
Yes. Oh, and I even did. Okay, good. All right, good. All right, boys, new boy, turnip, toner, old boy, don't care. He's an old boy. We are going to take a break now. When we come back, we will do the call-ins, and the rest of the show will be call-ins. I'll put the number up towards the end of the break. The break is going to be 7 minutes long or so. The music from the stream, by the way, is from a group called Infective Collective. I'm going to be playing this new album they just put out in full on the stream, in parts, but eventually it will add up to the whole album. The album's called That's Hot. It's on Bandcamp if you would like to purchase and download it. It's also all across all the different streaming services, whatever streaming service you might have. If you look in the description of this video, you will find links to those things. Also, the overlay /HUD of the stream is from Slouch. Slouch, very talented animator. He's got a YouTube channel. His link's in the description as well. I'm gonna take this break now, and when we come back, we'll be doing calls. All right, cool.
Drum roll, please. twisted-on smile. The uncanny confusion, this transparent illusion, it's your gut telling you that we're vile. But the thing's all that clear, we weren't always so feared. You loved us so back in our day, and your face glowed and eyes gleamed for candy and ice cream. The fences would just melt away. Clearly I'm lonesome, and now that you've grown some, you're safer now, or so you say. But what truly is funny is your confidence, honey. It makes you the easiest prey. I have many disguises, you still have your vices, and I know what lowers your guard. And your face glows and eyes gleam for candy and ice cream. Destroying you's never been hard. Everybody
Oops. Okay, good. Oh, golly. Okay. I don't know why my mic is fucking weird right now. I didn't even change my settings. Fuck. Oh, cool. Call.
Call from.
Jet.
To accept, press.
Jet.
Hey, what's happening, dude?
Yo, Jet, how's it going?
It's going good, man. This is a good topic for this week.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, man. I was actually, because I was working on circuitry shit the other day, and I was listening to one of the old streams, and I don't remember which one it was, but you brought up that you watched The Faces of Death.
The Faces of Death. Did I?
Yeah, it was one of, or something like that. It was one of those movies that was like, it was like an hour and a half long film where there was just like, footage and shit that was banned from television of people dying from like horrific injuries. And
I didn't see, I know what you're talking about. I have not seen that film actually. I think I was talking about just my general, I was talking about Live Leak, I think, and how they rebranded.
oh yeah, it was Live Leak, yeah.
Live Leak is now like videofixit.com or something.
Yeah, World Star.
Yeah, World Stars remains strong. That's a strong rallying cry for violence, videotaped violence.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, dude, fucking injuries and shit. I have two for you. I have one that I have been injured and one that I have inflicted an injury upon somebody else.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
Let's get both.
So, all right. So, you want me to do them both simultaneously? I'll jump back and forth, or do you want me to start with one? And then...
One word from each, alternating words. If that won't be too difficult, I mean, no, I guess start with you getting injured.
All right. So, shortly after I left college, I was living with my buddy Tyler, and it was horrible fucking living conditions. Like, we had a really small, dingy apartment, and we just chain smoked cigarettes and weed and fucking drank a bunch in the small room. And I was sleeping on his old couch in that room. And one morning I woke up and I thought I had like a mosquito bite, and it was very itchy and shit, but I just, kind of left it. And then over the next 2 weeks, it got much bigger and more swollen, and it got really tender to the touch. And yeah, and it got to the point where like I couldn't even put my shirt on without it hurting. So I went to the hospital, and luckily it was my family doctor from when I was a kid that was there. And he was like, looks like you just have a lot of, gunk in there. We just got to drain it. Do you want me to put you out, or do you want me to keep you up? Keep you awake? Do you want to watch? I was like, I'll watch. I'm fucking edgy. I'm new to the world. Why not?
God,
and
wait, what does this thing look like at this point? Does it look like?
Oh, it looks like yeah, it looks like it's full of something. It looks like this huge, like fucking, like you could probably palm it size like semicircle that's coming out of my stomach. Just to the left of my belly button, yeah. And it was very red and swollen. So I was like, all right, we're just going to drain it. And he put the scalpel in, and he cut it open, and there was a little bit of liquid. And he put it in there, and he put the scalpel in further, and I heard the sound of like you ever hear like somebody scraping a rock against cement?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I heard that. And he was like, oh, there's a cyst in here. We're going to have to take that out. And he pulled out like a golf ball-sized cyst from my stomach.
God.
Yeah, dude, it was ridiculous. And turns out what it was a spider bite. I was bit by a brown recluse. And yeah, dude, and he wanted me to go back and find the spider. And I was like, I don't know if I can fucking do that.
For revenge?
But
or so he could perform
no
an autopsy?
I don't know. I think he just wanted some more information on it. But he asked me if I could go find it. I was like, dude, I'll try, but I never did. But the interesting thing about go ahead, yeah.
But just like you're wide awake and he's just pulling this cyst out of you?
Yeah, no, he numbed it up first, so I didn't feel anything. But I'm not squeamish anyway, so it didn't bother me.
Even when someone's taking a golf ball out of your abdomen, that didn't do it?
Yeah, no, because I couldn't feel it.
God bless you.
No, like I know it's my body, but from my perspective, it's no different than me watching something happen on my phone really close.
I mean, the difference is that that like you said, is your body. I mean, there's a slight difference. Slight.
But, yeah, I guess so. There's kind of a detachment thing happening there that makes it easier.
What did they
But,
do with it? What did they do with the cyst? Did they offer to
Yeah,
give
he
it
kept
to you?
it.
Oh.
No, he kept it, and that's why he wanted me to bring in the spider so that he can get some more information on what had caused it. But I didn't ever come back with the spider or anything.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy, I feel like.
Yeah, dude. And yeah, well, the crazy thing about it though is that happened when I was, say, I'm 30 now. That happened when I was 20, and so I recalled very vividly when he took it out. He mentioned something about like spider eggs, and I thought that what he had said was there was like spider eggs on the cyst. So I have gone the last fucking almost decade telling people like, oh yeah, I got spider babies. I'm just waiting for a fucking spider to show up at my door with a little hat and a briefcase looking for his dad or some shit. But
you were
I ended up doing
for the spider. The spider
yeah.
still wanted to. They had life to live. They still wanted to go out and be a single spider. They didn't want to be a single mom spider.
Yeah, no, I was the single mom spider. I was like, shit, dude, I qualify for fucking Mother's Day now. Right on. But I ended up doing the research later on down the road, and turns out actually spiders are quite, they don't like human beings to begin with. They don't like being even around human beings. Like all that shit about like spiders crawling in your mouth and like laying eggs inside people. It's not a habitable place for them to lay eggs. No. And your mouth is just way too loud and disruptive for them to be anywhere near anyway.
Yeah. Especially mine. Like when my mouth is open, it's probably because I'm like snoring. I feel like that would be terrifying to a spider.
Yeah, dude, they would hate it. They would go nowhere near your mouth.
Right. So you were fine.
But yeah, no, I have a huge ass fucking scar there now that I'm gonna have for the rest of my life. But dude, I was thinking about getting a tattoo of the little spider with a briefcase and a hat.
Yeah, at least you got a story. You can spook the kids for decades to come.
Yeah, the kids won't know. They won't know the difference.
Yeah, the kids are fucking dumb as shit. They'll believe anything you say.
Yeah, man.
All right, what about you injuring someone else?
All right, so so this happened in third grade, and this was the last time I acted out an aggression toward anybody that wasn't Dick Nicholson. But when I was a kid, I was in third grade, and there was this piece of shit that lived on my road, dude. He was like 4 houses down. His name was Chris Mitchell. And I don't care about putting his name up here because he's still a piece of shit.
All right.
But he was my best friend for a long time, and the bus picked me up before it picked him up. Well, he got on the bus one day, and I had my lunch with me, and I was eating the snack part of my lunch early. It was a Nutty Buddy bar. Do you remember those? Those little peanut butter fucking wafers?
Those still exist, don't they?
Yeah, I think they do. I haven't seen one, but I also haven't looked for one in a long time either.
Right. But yeah, it's a delicious snack.
Yeah, so I broke out my snack, and Chris broke out his super cool little, it was one of those, like dirt bikes that you could put your finger on and just do little dirt bike tricks with it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and I was like, I
haven't heard of those. I know like tech decks. I didn't know they did that with bikes too.
Yeah, it was kind of like tech decks, but it was like a little finger dirt bike thing.
Okay.
And I thought it was the coolest thing in the world, and he was like, well, I'll trade it to you for your Nutty Buddy bar. Mm-hmm. I was like, deal, dude. So I traded it to him, and then we got to school, and we were both walking off the bus, and he got off before I did. And he looked at the bus driver on his way down, and he just started bawling his eyes out. And he was like, Jet stole my fucking motorbike, blah, 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 blah. And I got fucking screamed at, dude. Wow. Well, he didn't account for the fact that he had to sit next to me on the way back home. And they dropped him off first. So he was on the inside, and I was on the outside. And right before he got off, I stood up real quick to like let him off the bus, but before I did, I took my hand and I just fucking creamed his head against that little fucking bus window.
You mashed him?
Dude. Yeah, I mashed him, dude, and I got grounded so hard for it because his parents and my parents are friends.
Did they have to have like a conference about it?
No, they talked about it, and they talked to me about it, but I haven't hung out with him since then. I've only seen him fucking asking for money and shit.
Dude. What a piece of shit. Chris Mitchell?
Dude, Yeah, Chris motherfucking Mitchell, dude. I hate Chris Mitchell.
Mitchell, you son of a bitch. I know you're listening right now, you stupid bastard. This is what you
Yeah,
get.
if he isn't, I'll find him and send it to him.
We're still talking about this. So you never got, you got totally fucking stiffed by that and then never spoke to him again?
Yeah, dude, I got my Nutty Butter fucking eaten, and I had to give his dirt bike back.
God damn. What an asshole.
I know, it was bullshit, dude.
And that was the definite rift in your friendship? Were you friends until that point?
Yeah, I thought we were.
Jesus. That's a great injustice. All right, Jet, hey, thanks for calling in, dude.
Yeah, dude, anytime. Have a great stream.
You too, man. Or wait, you don't have a stream,
All right,
but
bye.
Enjoy. Yeah, okay. Did the classic YouTube blunder. God damn. Hey, you have a great stream too, Jet. Enjoy your stream. I'll check it out later. Injuries and illnesses.
Call from.
Sam.
To accept, press.
Sam.
Oh, no way. What's up, man?
Yeah, Sam. What's up, dude? How you doing?
So I'm good. Hey, first bit of housekeeping. I think some folks in the chat were saying that your audio is a little low.
Oh, it's low now? Son of a gun. It was.
Yeah.
You're right. It was really high. Dude, I don't even know what is going on with my mic. Okay. All right, I think it's good now. Thank you for telling me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries, boss. So I'm usually pretty good about tuning in first thing. This is my first time being on, by the way, so thanks for having me. But
thanks for calling.
I don't know if you had any injuries that are similar to this one, but there was one time I used to be in the military.
Mm-hmm.
And we would do like these planning exercises where they would bounce us out to different countries and stuff. In this case, this was Australia, where they sent me and like a few other guys to do like some initial planning to like have like a larger force arrive and then do some training or whatever. But they would like send us out and we'd have some free time to go and see stuff around Australia, and this was in Darwin, so like there's all kinds of crazy wildlife, and I figured I'd be bitten by a snake or a spider or something wild, but we had some downtime, and I don't know if you've seen the movie like Heavyweight.
A very long time ago on television, but I do know it.
They had the damn like the Blob, the same thing out on the water, where you'd have like one person sit out on the far end, and then another person would jump and just launch them pretty far.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw these damn kids doing it. So it's like they were going like 10 feet in the air, and it wasn't that good.
Right. It's time to do the professional military version.
So yeah, and I was with two other dudes. Both of them were like 200 pounds apiece, and maybe not quite that much, but pretty close. And I was like 160. So I was like, all right, I'll go out on the far end and we'll see what happens. These two dudes, they jump off at the same time, and I swear I was in the air for like 30 or 40 feet, just absolutely like skyrocketing, and like all I saw was blue. It was a perfect blue sky day, and I had no orientation of where I was. I just I kept going up after like 3 seconds straight. Then the first, so I start coming down, it starts screaming. I look back over my left shoulder to see like how far I am away from the water still. And by that time, like I'm plummeting at like terminal velocity. And the first thing to make contact with the water was my ear.
Oh.
So like slammed into the fucking water, and like when I came back up, I just knew like my ears were ringing. I felt like I had water in my ear. And these two other dudes were pilots, so it's like they were saying, hey, like, oh shit, your ear's bleeding. They took me to the hospital, and the Australian nurse, super nice, everybody is great over there. She was like, well, I can't do a damn accent, but she was saying like, oh, try to clear your ears, and it was a big mess and everything, and it hurt like shit. And she was like, well, usually when people perforate their eardrum, she was like, well, picture a paper plate, and like she's she like if you took a pencil and like shot it through that paper plate, that's what that looks like. So I'm just gonna take a look at this otoscope and they shine a damn flashlight in your ear towards your brain. And she's like, well, I'm gonna do that and just take a look to see what we're dealing with here. As soon as she does, she's like, oh shit, and she looked in and was like, well, you know the paper plate thing? And she's like, well, it's not like a pinprick. It was like she drew a big C with her finger. Like she's like, you ripped like 80% of the periphery around your eardrum.
Jesus.
I was like, yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. So I have like zero hearing for like the next 3 weeks.
I thought you were going to say that she looked in your ear and she was really terrified because she could see out the other side.
I said, no, goddamn brain, might as well. But
so you had no hearing
like,
in that side of your ear, or just in
so
both?
it was super muffled. Yeah, just in that side. And the other side, it was just fine, of course. But like when my hearing came back and I did another audiogram just to see how messed up it was, I scored better than I did over my baseline. So it's like, well,
oh, dude, hell yeah!
I guess that was the win.
That's like your superhero origin story. You just needed to damage your eardrums.
I can hear super good out of my left ear. That's my superpower.
What was like?
Man,
how'd you have to actually recover? Like you went to the hospital and then like did they give you stuff, or were they just like, oh damn, dude?
I think they gave me oral antibiotics for that one. Oh,
what do antibiotics?
I'm just remembering now.
Okay.
Well, I think it is like because it's ocean water in your ear, effectively.
Right.
So it's like you never know what you're gonna have. But it wasn't like I did rub anything inside of my ear. But there, I'm just remembering there was one other time. Like my other really bad injury, this is quicker, is like I had an eye infection in the field. We were doing some field training, so we're just living in the woods in the winter for like 3 or 4 days straight. Not super long in this case, but eye super hurt. And one day it really hurt. Went to the doctor and they said it was so infected and swollen that the shit split open in the front, like over my cornea. And that's exactly what it felt like. But like for that was like a steroid cream that you kind of rub into your eye. It wasn't like that for the ear thing. So.
How quick did that clear up?
And that was like, man, I'm trying to think. That probably, I don't know, anything having to do with your face kind of seems like it just recovers really quickly. I don't know, but like if it recovers at all, it comes back quick. But I want to say that was only like a couple of weeks for a full recovery, and I don't think there were any long-term repercussions from that.
That's still pretty intense, though. So all your major injuries came from when you were in the military?
Yeah, I think so.
But like not even. But while you were just while you were having fun in your off time,
I was just effing around. No, there was one. I don't know. That was kind of training in the eyeball thing.
Right.
But then I don't know. There was one other time like broke my leg, and that was at PT. So that was like screwing around during PT too. So maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just a klutz when I'm doing stupid stuff.
I didn't say that. I just implied it.
Well, I definitely shouldn't be around guns anymore, which I'm not. So.
Yeah, how'd you break your leg?
Yeah, man. Well,
you were just screwing around. What'd you do?
Well, that was like we were trying to do just easy grab ass PT, like playing capture the flag or something.
Uh-huh.
And I jumped off a ledge. Like somebody was chasing me, and I jumped off a ledge, like 5 feet tall. And this was in the fall, so there was like leaves everywhere. I didn't see that there was flags down like where I was landing, and I landed with my legs straight. And like, oh, fuck, that really hurt. And I went to the doctor. They're like, oh, you probably tore your ACL, but it's still swollen. We can't really see what's going on here. So do these exercises where, like you're stretching like your quad out and you pull your ankle up toward your butt and like you pull that real tight. They're like, do that as hard as you can. It's going to feel like your leg is going to be torn apart, but that's good. Just keep doing that. And I'm like, well, that goes against everything I believe, but I will I will do what the doctor says. Do that for a few days. It clears itself up, and yeah, it was like that was some of the worst. And it's like the kind of physical therapy that you do, and you're just like crying and sweating. It's the worst thing in the world, except you're doing it to yourself. Do that for a while. Finally, get the X-ray, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it didn't tear your ACL at all. It turns out, like, when I jumped, I landed with my leg straight, so my damn femur crashed into my tibia." And they said, they showed me the X-ray, and they're like, "See your tibia? Like, imagine taking a baseball bat, just like smashing it over a windshield, and that's what the top of your tibia looks like." Like, and they said it was just short of shattering.
What
So
an elegant
like, oh, well, that's good.
analogy.
Well, I'm paraphrasing, of course, but they did mention the like shattered windshield thing.
Jeez.
And I was like, well, Jesus Christ, that explains why like pulling on my broken glass of my leg
Just
was
fully
hurting.
separating it. Why don't
Yeah.
why did they not start with the X-ray? That seems crazy. They're just gonna give you some.
I don't know. I think they said there was so much fluid or like something. Like the X-ray, even when they did do it, just looked cloudy. But I guess the guys that read it said, well, the reason it looks cloudy is because there's a ton of little micro fractures. They said they called it cancellous tibial plateau fracture. So like tibial plateau, I guess, is right over the top. And it makes it like, God damn, that sounds horrifying.
They got a
But
whole,
even that recovered all in its own too. I'm just lucky.
There you go, man.
But,
That's great.
yeah. Well, what injuries did you have? Did you already go through this? I'm usually good about starting some of the.
I talked a little
listening
bit
from the
about
start.
I had a head injury when I was little and got like stitches and stuff, but I've never gotten anything that like really left any real permanent damage besides like some scarring. So
Yeah. Did you have to wear the foamy helmet?
the what?
The little foamy helmet
Oh no.
thing?
No, at first I thought you were talking about like the cone that dogs wear
That's the cone of shame.
to just avoid me from picking at my scabs. No, I never had to wear. I wore like a bandage. It was fine. I was overselling it in the intro. I was trying to garner some sympathy, but no, but nothing
No, I'm
really.
gonna have to watch back. See what people got.
Hey.
See what I was competing with.
Sam, thank you for calling in.
Dude, thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Bye-bye. Very good. Very, very good. I wonder what's the deal with my audio now. Okay. It's still kind of quiet. Now I have to like go back to normal. What the hell was going on earlier that made it so weird? All right.
Call from.
Raven.
So,
To accept,
Raven
press
or
1. To
Raymond?
send a
Raymond?
Oh no, Raven.
Raven. Okay, that was my second.
As in the blackbird.
Yeah, that was my second guess. What's up, Raven?
Nothing much. Just done with a long day of just being alive, pretty much.
Hell yeah. You were living
Yeah.
life to the fullest today?
You could. Oh my gosh, my voice is fucking dead. And yeah, you could say that. Pretty much, mostly just school and shit.
Boring.
Yeah,
Sorry,
pretty.
Raven.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, most of my injuries fucking caused by other people. Like my brother threw me into a bunk bed once. That caused my head to be split open. I got a pretty bad roofing accident, which basically turned me from Olympic athlete, 160-pound, just absolutely shredded, beautiful man, into like a shriveled skeleton.
Oh.
Like about 50 pounds lost.
What happened? What happened on the roof?
Okay, so I was doing like a job for this pretty well-off, wealthy man. He gave us pizza just because that's the sheer amount of wealth he had.
Yeah.
But anyway, I was, those big, long, galvanized green steel panels?
Not really. In regards to roofing? I don't know.
Like those big metal panels you have on roof that are just long. I was just on I was on a ladder on the second story, just handing them up to him,
Okay.
to like my coworker who was on top of the roof. Just kind of, he had a ladder mounted onto it so he wouldn't slip because it's metal and you tend to slip if you are on a steep metal slope.
Sure.
Him, of course, he could not slip, so he just kind of went off, but then he went tumbling down at me. And so, as a result, I was on the ladder, so I didn't really have anywhere to go. So I was like, hey, let me catch him. But then I saw that he pushed one of those metal steel panels down at me. And I saw that it was coming at an extremely fast rate because metal sliding on metal goes quite fast.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so I had to jump to avoid getting my head cut off. But since it's a nice, long, flat panel, it just glided through the air and sliced my hand right open. And so I made the most amazing landing in my life, but my hand did not make the same landing as I did. And it didn't go to artery, but the cut was so deep that it was just spewing blood everywhere. And, yeah, going down there with one hand was not the most fun. I lost quite a bit of blood and painted the roof red. And due to shitty doctors, I lost a whole ass tendon.
Oh my
But
god.
they gave me a new nerve.
In your hand?
Well, it's like kind of, you know the tendon that connects to your pinky? Basically that one. And so,
I can
because
imagine.
they could have repaired it, but they decided, yeah, the swelling's going to go away. You'll be fine in a week. I was not fine in a week.
What happened to it? It just like fucking.
Yeah, it just shriveled up and died.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Yeah.
Was that
Also
like
had like a...
how long? Well, like how long were you in the hospital, like dealing with that?
Well, so I was at the hospital for the first time for like probably half the day, and they just kind of sutured me up. And after that, once they realized that, oh, it's not just a tiny cut, like my hand was like a whole hot pocket, they brought me back, and then they actually did a real diagnosis on me. And because like the stitches they put, the cut was so deep, my hand just was like just falling open.
Ugh.
I was like, yeah, that can't be a slight cut. And so they brought me back, and then they're like, oh yeah, you have like a major nerve that's just dead, gone, cut. And yeah, your tendon shriveled up because the doctors didn't treat you right. I was like, oh, that's great. And so, and also I couldn't move like any of my fingers because that's kind of what happens when you lose a tendon.
Makes sense.
And so they just stitched me up. They took that one tendon from my ring finger and attached it to my pinky. And then they put some rubber bands on me to act as tendons. And it literally looked like one of those Freddy Krueger contraptions, except it was my hand. And at the time I was in high school, and people were like, oh my gosh, did you make that? I was like, yeah, I made that.
Little did they know that was actual professional medical science.
It was.
Dude, like, what's the situation with your hand now?
Okay, so right now, it's been a few years, and so I'm back to my beautiful Olympic athlete body.
Good.
That's not an exaggeration at all.
Okay.
But, yeah, basically I can't move my pinky and ring finger independently. I have like a big lightning bolt shaped scar on my hand and kind of on my wrist too. And my hand moves weird. And the nerve that they gave me, called him John. They weren't supposed to tell me it was from a dead body for some reason, but the doctor was so excited with how well it was working. He was like, oh yeah, the cadaver nerves work so well.
Dude, you got nerves from a cadaver?
Yeah.
They just stitch someone else's nerves into your nerves, and that works?
Yeah, pretty well. So it was kind of like the nerve was severed to a point is if they didn't put a nerve in there, then they wouldn't have any idea where to go, and they just branch all over my hand and cause me like crippling pain for the rest of my life.
Whoa.
So they put that dead person's nerve in there, so my nerves would be like, oh hey, this is where we go. And yeah, my hand works.
That is
I've done a lot in my life since then.
That is so strange. How do they screw it up that bad in the beginning? Like their whole job is figuring out what's wrong with people.
South Carolina doctors, if you go to some of the not as good parts, they're not that good.
But how'd they get in there? They're just pretending to be doctors. They just had the lab coat.
I honestly don't know. I was like in this random ass so I was working for like this kind of country crew. I kind of fit in with my appearance, but the way I talked, I didn't fit in at all because I wasn't from around there.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically, I got cut in I think it was Edisto. It was someplace in South Carolina. And the closest place was like this really shitty hospital, but needed something to get done.
Do you think they thought like you weren't a local, so they gave you the B treatment?
I mean, they knew I had military insurance, so if they
Oh man, they really fucked up.
Yeah, I could have had a nerve, but then again, I don't really care. Time's passed, and kind of like my new friend that I always have.
What about your new hand? Do you like that?
Oh yeah, he's great. Like every night when I'm going to sleep, like I have someone to talk to.
Yeah, you ever get any dream? You ever get like what you think might be the dead guy's dreams, whose nerves live on in your body?
Honestly, I don't know. I have most of my dreams. I'm not even myself. So,
dude, maybe that's one.
That's probably not too far off.
Shit. All right, cool. Hey, Raven, thanks for calling.
See you later. I didn't even know you were a real person until I just saw you guys streaming.
Hell
so
yeah!
I just stop by and say hi.
Cool. Thanks for
All
calling,
right.
man. Appreciate
See you
it.
later.
Have a good night, man.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. oh shit.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Mysterious. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
This is Legato. I didn't get a prompt at first.
Oh, hey, Legato. How's it going?
Just fine. What the hell's up with your machine, man?
What? What's wrong with it?
I don't know. I didn't get my prompt. I didn't get to say my name.
Oh, you got your prompt. You just weren't listening. I bet I bet $100. I was gonna say $1 million, but I don't. I think I'm gonna lower it to 100.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, you have it also posted your phone number. People will go nuts in the chat.
It's on the screen. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? It's not on the screen.
Oh shit! Wait. Okay, Legato, you're right. I thought I got that off there. Okay, that's my bad.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll forgive you. Okay, man.
Okay, thank you.
This time.
You got some injuries or illnesses you want to share with us?
Not particularly.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. I got a couple. Let me see. Okay, one time I got poison oak super bad, and I was out of school for months because my freaking eyes were swollen shut, and my nose was swollen shut, and I was having openings on my back, and it was leaking pus and shit, and it was infected.
Jesus Christ! Wait, did you say poison oak?
Yeah, poison oak.
What did you do? Were you wrestling in a poison oak field? How'd you get it all over?
I was twirling a vine with my fingers. And apparently I am so super allergic to it that it almost killed me. I was hospitalized from it.
Jesus.
But I had a good reason to be twirling my fingers. This was the first time I was this was in middle school, so I was hanging out with a chick who wanted to bang me for the first time. Or that I wanted to bang and actually she didn't be receptive to it.
Whoa. In middle school?
Yeah.
Legato, you're advanced.
Yeah, well, no, because I didn't get it anywhere else. In fact, she even moved in on me, when we were supposed to say bye-bye, going home. And I was like, okay, well, catch you later. And I kind of pushed her away. I was like, you're getting close. You're in my bubble. But no, that's the time when you're supposed to try to do something. And as a middle schooler, I guess it would be try to kiss her, but I don't know why I want to kiss her. But it's good for her because the next day I showed up at the bus stop with like a freaking mutant, and everybody told me to go home. I'm like, okay. Like I could barely talk. My cheek was all fucked up. It was great,
dude. If you had kissed this girl, like, I feel like that could have had a profound psychological impact. It's like you kissed a girl for the first time and then you just like turned into a disgusting freak the next day. You avoided
that would have been
pain.
That would have been a cool mind fuck. I sure did it. But I had no idea I'd get that bad. But it was really, really cool because, like, I got to be out of school and they kept giving me steroids, and I think I got addicted to, like, Benadryl for a while, and I found out you could trip really hard on it.
Oh, yeah? How much do you have to take?
Oh, fuck, you don't want to take much. Let me see. How much do you weigh?
190.
Okay, you would have to take, like, probably, like, 20.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, it's not a good thing to do. In fact, it's not pleasurable at all. But you can totally do it, and you will totally see the face of God, and he'll tell you weird ass shit like stop playing with plants and whatnot.
All right, so you got terribly poisoned, and then you had a drug experience. Like, this is a lot for a middle schooler, really.
Yeah. And then nothing really happened to me. But then in high school, I broke my collarbone because I was trying to prove that I could do skateboarding when I couldn't. But I really looked like I knew what I was doing until I broke my collarbone.
What happened? What trick were you trying to perform?
Oh, I was trying to do my own trick that I made up. It's called the missile.
Okay. What's that like?
And it's like you go down a ramp as fast as you can and you hit a curb and then you fly away from your board and you do a really awesome like roll. Okay, but I didn't roll. I just kind of like hit the ground and instead of rolling, it just kind of stopped right there. It just went, pah, and it was right on my collarbone. I was like, oh no.
God damn. That sounds
and
like
then I was
could be a cool trick though. Like you just fucking launch off your skateboard. You don't hear about that, the skateboard tricks where you just leave your skateboard behind and go off and do your own acrobatics.
Yeah, well, that was the second version of the missile. The first version of the missile was when I would get up on top of the skateboard, and since I couldn't balance, it would launch itself.
Ah.
But they said nobody wanted to be around me when I did that because it was like they thought they would get hit. So I had to change it. I was a pioneer, really.
Were you trying to impress your skater friends? Was there a skater girl that you were after?
We were just fucking around. We were bored. But there was skater girls back then. I mean, not girls that skated, but girls who would like you thought you could skate. Like it was weird. Like this dude did a kickflip, and all these chicks were like, "Oh my god!" Like I need to change my pants. Oh my god! Did you see that?
Kickflip, that man and his feet. What dexterous toes he has.
And I'm like, well, look at what I can do. I can fall off it really cool. Just wait. Like I did have really cool. I used to be able to backflip off of it.
What?
With my missile. Yeah, I could backflip off of a skateboard and it would missile out.
Did you ever do that successfully?
Yeah.
I did
it.
Are you freaking lying to me?
No, I'm not. I actually did that a lot until I broke my collarbone. Then I didn't fucking touch a skateboard ever again.
Yeah, what was the recovery like for the collarbone injury?
Huh?
What was the recovery like? How long do you have to deal with that?
I can't remember. Like, they wouldn't let me take. Like, they tried to put me on pain pills, but it turns out that I'm allergic to pain pills. So I just took a bunch of Benadryl.
And so it's all just a blur? You don't remember any of the details?
I don't remember details. I just can't remember how many are hallucinatory or what. Yeah, like some people came to check on me, but I don't know if those were the people I think they were, but whatever.
But you're living a safe life now? You're avoiding these precarious situations?
What, with Benadryl or what, with skateboarding?
Either or.
Yeah, kind of. I just keep to myself. Just stay in my room, play my guitars. Oh man, I just got an upright bass. Listen to this shit.
You what?
Did you hear that?
No.
An upright bass. Listen.
What? Are you basing right now?
Yeah, I plucked a string. I'll figure out how to play
didn't hear
it.
it.
Goddamn thing ain't got frets. But we're getting off topic.
All right, yeah.
Have
You
you-
gotta keep working on it. keep up the good work with your bass.
Oh,
send us
no,
some
sir.
bass
It's not
tunes
good.
sometime. Send us some sweet bass licks sometimes.
Yeah, maybe I'll sing you music, but probably not because I can't play that well.
All right.
But
Maybe you just gotta get
yeah,
injured so you can be stuck in your room more, and then like this talent will develop.
I'll tell, dude. If you want to get back on track, I'll tell you an injury that pissed me off so bad, man.
Go for it.
Okay, in my adult life, I actually got super drunk on vodka, and I did a bad step off of my friend's front porch, and I broke the shit out of my foot. And that wasn't cool. And then he gave me Xanax, and that really wasn't cool because I ain't never had Xanax before. And I was I woke up like a day later.
Wait, so you were drunk off your head, you broke your foot, and then your friend, to help you, gave you Xanax?
Yeah, and I don't even drink, so it's like or do Xanax. So it's like that was a very new experience for me. But what pisses me off about it was that okay, I'm not pissed at my daughter because she had a birthday. Pissed at my ex-wife because he threw this lavish birthday party a couple of days later for her. Did not watch the toddler at all. Toddler was running down the street over and over again, and I kept hobbling after her. And I kept telling my ex-wife, like, God damn it, get off your ass, stop playing with your friends, man. You're going to get your kid killed at its birthday party. Not cool. Not cool at all. That's not that funny of a story, though.
I thought more was coming.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I was just like super pissed about it.
Jeez, Legato. You gotta work on that story. Add a crazy ending to that, you know? Maybe you fought off some attackers or something.
Okay, well, how about this? The next birthday party, because this actually happened, I didn't even go outside, and my other daughter got hit by a goddamn truck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, is that a story you want to hear, asshole?
Yeah.
That was my
How'd that
was
go?
my other daughter. That was my other daughter, though.
She okay?
Yeah, she was okay. She was just kind of like behind it, and then the tailgate was down, and the tailgate kind of like busted her in the face and knocked her out, and the guy just kept backing out, and he went and he left. She was okay, but she got knocked out, and a whole fucking truck passed over her, and that's like way more than you want to happen to your kid.
The truck passed over her while she was knocked out?
Yeah, it didn't touch her at all as it backed out, but it sure did get over that tailgate.
Holy shit. Wow.
Yeah, but the wheels were just parallel enough to give her enough space to not squash my daughter. God damn it. I have had a very bad life there when I lived there. That was a bad time. Very bad time. I'm very glad both my kids are still alive and I'm away from my wife.
Hey, Legato, thank you for calling in.
Hey, fuck you guys.
Always a good talk with you, Legato.
Okay. Hey, don't send the boys after me.
I don't control the boys. They got a mind of their own.
Okay, because boys, I told him fuck you like twice now.
They're
So
harsh.
it's like, you guys want to go, like, come on, I'll meet you high noon
All
at
right.
the corral. Come on, let's go, boys.
All right. See you, Legato.
Bye-bye.
Okay, we got a dual request from Legato v. the boys. That's good. I'm gonna take another break here. We'll be back in, I don't know, like 8 minutes or so. All right. Yes. Be right back.
to taste the touch of your energy. And I need the sweet sensation so I can breathe. Sunshine and rain over my eyes, sapphire and crimson dance through the sky. Oh, I need to run, but I don't have the energy. To find the place I was meant to be. Sunshine and rain over my eyes,
Yeah. 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 See what the boys are up to.
Yep, that's exactly right. I mean, make sure they don't.
Make sure who doesn't. What's up, boys?
Hey,
Oh, hey.
Talking about the death penalty.
Oh yeah. How's it?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Kind of badass, actually, I would say.
It is pretty
I've always,
sweet. It's pretty radical. Killing people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've always wanted to try the death juice, you know?
The cocktail.
See what it feels like. The special serum, you know?
Yeah, the lethal cocktail. Sure. It makes you. It's a combination of things. It's supposed to like make you numb or something before it kills you, or is it just supposed to shut you up?
No, it's just supposed to like make you paralyzed in a way. It actually hurts like hell from what I've read, because
Did someone
there's
survive
like
it?
I think they just want to make people feel satisfied in a way, like the people watching being like, oh wow, that actually probably hurt them, so that's good. Because America is a cruel country.
They don't have the death penalty where you're from, Lordy?
No, I think Australia just puts people out in the sun, letting them dehydrate.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the thing?
Yeah.
The opposite of drowning is dehydration? No. Heat stroke, probably, I presume. I don't know. No, but I don't think I don't think there's a lot of countries that have death penalties still, besides America.
Japan.
That's a shame. That needs to change.
Yeah.
Reinvent death penalty?
We're keeping this thing going, like this death penalty thing. It's like an old tradition.
Yeah. Preserving the old ways,
Traditions are always the best ones, I find.
Yeah, especially in terms of justice.
Yeah.
In terms of justice in countries, tradition, you know.
Go with the oldest. Go with what they used to do. We used to get a posse together, and I guess I don't want to say lynch, because that feels like that kind of has a specific connotation. But we used to get a lynching posse together, and it was very effective.
Community bonding, maybe that's what we need in the big cities, like really bringing people together.
Do you think they ever decided, like, when they got the posse together, like, was there ever like a quick fake court that occurred, or did they already had their minds made up, or did they try to do like a little impromptu, like, all right, let's get some witnesses, let's see who did this?
Yeah. I think that every group, to be specific, would have its own judge, be kind of like the alpha,
Mm-hmm.
just dictating different transgressions.
The biggest guy on the biggest horse.
Yeah, that's what my mom has, at least,
I think you need a Sigma male to decide what to do. Because they are influenced
What
by...
What is a Sigma male?
Jesus fucking Christ, don't ask.
If you have to ask, you're not one, So,
yeah, that is the first rule of being a Sigma male. Imagine, like, you're not like genetically fit to be a Chad, so you're not an alpha male, and then you decide that you think you still want to feel good. So you're like, oh, I'm not doing all of these alpha male activities, so I'm superior to them because I'm deciding not to doing them. And then you make up a word that's Sigma, and then you're like, yes, that's what I am. I'm a Sigma male.
The Sigmas are cerebral alphas. They're alphas in their minds.
Yeah, they're non-conformists, and they think that not conforming to social norms makes them superior to alpha males, because the alpha males always pry for being the best, but the Sigma males know they are the best.
Dude, the Sigma male, that's like the janitor who's like, he knows everything about what's going on. He's just like, if you ask me, I think it was probably that guy who did it. nobody's listening to him because he's like not really part of the posse.
Sounds logical, yeah.
I was just wondering with the posse if they ever like reverse justice, if there was ever a time where like something came out and they're like, oh shit, we gotta hang this guy who's in the posse now.
I don't think that's where their brand of justice resonates. I don't think that would resonate with most posses. Is like, we gotta get Mark. It's usually like, we gotta get the mayor, or somebody who lives down the way. It's usually decisions of the other.
Oh, okay. They're acting on. They're not trying to like keep it in the family.
In my experience, yeah.
Yeah, you know a lot about lynch mobs, dude. Something you want to tell us about?
I feel like that would interrupt my relationship with my lynch mob. So no, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say nothing else. In fact.
What are you, the friggin' lynch mob's representation?
No, certainly not.
What the lynch mob does is completely within the law. You all not need worry. The lynch mob is performing fine.
That is actually the terrifying thing about lynch mobs in the abstract, is that there is a law. There's a law which they are upkeeping. And yeah, I don't know. That's nuts to me. Is that, it's like this group is so upset by something that you've done, and
they're doers. The lynch mob are doers. They aren't talkers. They're doers.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got this.
Are the boys? What? Something happened?
I don't know.
Okay, good. Let's move right on. Okay, boys. There's some new boys in here, Lordy and Teratoma. Did you guys have anything you wanted to share about injuries or illnesses you've had?
I once had like a mole removed, skin cancer stuff, and a mole, yeah. And it was just, I was at a doctor and he was like, okay, I'm going to look at it. And then we would have made like another appointment to have it removed. But he was like, hey, you want to get that removed right away? That's really small. And then on my way out to make up to make the appointment for removing the stitches, I went unconscious, fell backwards onto the floor, hit my head on some tiling, and I had to go to the fucking hospital to get my brain scanned to see if I'm not had a stroke or something.
Dude,
yeah.
They fucking
That's
set
worse
you
than the
up.
mole.
Yeah, they set you up. That doctor injected you with something before you left.
Have you ever had a mole removed? Because it's like the weirdest feeling.
No,
Jesus fucking Christ. Like they numb the thing, but you can still feel them carving into your flesh. It just doesn't hurt.
Kind of like dental stuff, like getting parts of your teeth removed. You can feel it, but it doesn't hurt.
I'd rather die of skin cancer, to be honest, than to have that done again.
Well, you're in the right place for that, aren't you?
Yeah, fucking Australia and maybe spiders and shit. I don't know.
Speaking of spiders, I actually got a brown recluse here.
Oh yeah.
I haven't really suffered from a lot of like injuries myself, other than like some severe chemical burns on my testicles. So I figured I'd give some of the callers' illnesses a try, kind of review them for you guys. So.
Oh, I see. I see. You're gonna give us your take on what these people have experienced.
Yeah. I don't want people to like just exaggerate anything. I want to be an unbiased source to these ailments. So.
Can we hear about let's hear more about the testicles, the chemical burn on the testicles.
Oh, that? No. Oh, well,
Yeah, I feel like we glossed
Have you ever wanted to take? You ever wanted to take like a bubble bath and you don't have any like bubble bath stuff, and you start thinking, well, what makes water bubble and smells good? And usually like anyone else, first thing that comes to your mind is dish soap, right? So, so you get your bath going, you get your dish soap in it, it's all bubbling and nice, and the bath itself is a little slimy, but still pleasurable, still a bubble bath, and then you realize later that evening that your testicles look a little bit different, a little bit more, a little bit more leathery,
Oh, I thought you were saying a little more grown up.
If by grown up we mean like shriveled and dying, and there's that. You don't think much of it. You go to bed, sleep it off, right? That's how it works. But you wake up and you did not sleep it off, and did not get better, and now there's skin peeling off of your testicles, and it's shriveled up like a deflated football, and
Jesus.
This feels like an ancient riddle.
Twice the pain. Fuck.
Like what has two testicles in the morning, shriveled sack at night.
What is the lesson?
Wakes up with ashes.
This happens to Zeus.
This is like a mythological sort of ailment that I dabbled with, and I don't remember ever going to the doctor for it, so I probably repressed something that happened.
Do you still have them? Do you still own your testicles?
I do. They've made a full, complete recovery. Oh, thanks be to God. But
what are the betting odds on you having children? Over under on offspring?
It probably didn't help your odds.
No. I don't think they did either. So, and
my sister is a nurse, and she told me the story about a guy who came to the ER once, and he was using dish soap to masturbate with.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, we're just two beds of a feather.
Yeah, so your story's not too surprising, the result, because she told me that man's member was severely damaged. Damaged. Gets all dried out and like infected and...
Yeah, no, I had to peel this fiery singed skin off of my I went on vacation. Holy shit. I went on like an 8-hour car ride with like a damaged genitalia, and it was unbearable just to sit there.
You were setting yourself up for a great time. You're getting a bubble bath going. You were like, I'm going to be in the car for 8 hours.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be so relaxed for my vacation.
Yeah.
I went to like a football game and everything. It was just, I toughed it out like a champ, Yeah. Well, I
what
wasn't.
An exciting life you've led.
I know, right? I go on 8-hour car rides. I go to football games, and I severely damage my testicles. I mean, that's
was it 8 hours to get to the football game?
Yes.
That was the vacation?
I want to say yes, but no.
This guy doesn't know anything about Sigma males. He's out here going to football games, fucking putting the palm olive on his nuts, having the goddamn time of his life.
All right, boys, thank you. I'm going to come back to you in a little bit, but thank you for this.
Yeah. I'm going to try out that brown recluse bite while you're gone, all right?
Yeah, see how that treats you.
All right.
All right, good. Okay, let me turn off Do Not Disturb. Okay. The number to call in is 518-288-7938. The number is on the screen now. And here's a caller.
Call from
Tim.
It's Tim.
To accept,
we know.
press 1.
Tim!
Hey, I'm in. What's going on, dude?
What's up, dude? How you doing? I saw you sent me a text to this number last week.
Yes, because we were all fucking betrayed last week. We had no stream.
Don't act like you speak for the whole audience, Tim.
Audience, chat, back me up. Betrayal. Back me up, everyone. Insult the minute hour.
No. You're the only regular. You're the only regular viewer of this show. I know it, or listener.
That's probably true. Everyone else is just it's new people every single week. No one ever comes back. They have one, and they're like, that was enough. Thanks.
Yeah, that's plenty. I don't need to do this ever again. It's just a bug.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Tim.
Exactly.
So you've always got something to talk about, no matter what the topic. I'm gonna find a topic at some point that you have nothing to talk about, but not yet.
One day I'll be an uninteresting person, but it isn't. It isn't this week.
All right, tell us your interesting stories.
All right. Illness/injury. It used to be that I was healthy. All my fucking family members had horrible physical illnesses. I have many brothers. Most of them have come close to death. One of them has died. You know, that happens. And I was healthy until two things happened. Let's see, it would have been last year, around August, actually. I got sick for what lasted for 7 months. 7 straight months of being horribly fucking ill.
Was it mono? Was it because you were kissing too many people?
No, God, I wish. I am STD free though. I'm a clean as a whistle.
Okay,
yeah,
sure.
Here's the fucking thing: is that COVID was going on, and I've never been able to care about safety, So I was going out there, just breathing in the air, licking doorknobs, just having a grand old time, and I didn't have any symptoms. But apparently what happened is that I got COVID, and then I got something called post-viral dyspepsia, which is basically you get a virus, and it doesn't have to be COVID. It can be any kind of virus, and it just destroys your bacterial system that's inside your digestive tract. It completely fucks up that whole environment. And so for 7 months, I went to 3 different doctors. I drove 6 hours to Nashville to go see a specialist at a university called Vanderbilt. I went all over the place trying to fix it, but for 7 months, I was just in a horrible pain, and I still have symptoms to this day occasionally.
Did it affect what you could eat?
It really did. I had to really be careful. Anything fatty, I would just vomit sometimes. Just the body would go, no, don't want that, don't want that. Anything acidic or spicy, I would just eat it and just be rolling on the bed, just writhing in pain. And
oh man,
it was it was really bad time.
That's 2/3 of the macronutrients.
Yeah, and it sucks because I really do fucking like spicy shit, and I like fat, obviously, But the hardest thing of when you're dealing with a long-lasting illness is just trying to find a doctor who will take you seriously, because I got recommended to a gastroenterologist, up in a nearby town, and he was like, well, just come back in 2 months and we'll see what you're at. I'm really not sure what to test you for next there, Tim. And I was just I'm in horrible pain every single day. I am never okay. The moment I'm awake, I'm in pain. I can't eat without being in pain. Could we not wait? Instead of waiting the 2 months, could we just do something now?
They just think you're faking it for attention?
The thing is, if they can't see it or really even measure it, they have no way of really knowing objectively. But it fucking sucked, really. Literally,
you had that whole scientific term, though. You made it sound like a real thing. Aren't doctors supposed to understand that?
Well, what happened was that it wasn't until the end of my sickness when I went to Nashville when I was like, fuck it. I'll find the best gastroenterology place in the fucking state and go there because this local dude is literally not doing anything for me. And we ran a bunch of tests, and she said, "Oh yeah, your GI tract's bacterial system is fucked up." That's why. And unfortunately, basically the answer is I'll probably just have on and off symptoms until I'm dead.
Dude,
really?
What?
Yeah, because basically you can just get your system fucked up and it'll probably recover, but you may just be fucked forever. And I'm pretty good now. Like when I was in the pits of it, I was like, man, I may just commit suicide because I don't like if I have to live with this every single day, that may not be worth it. But now I'm at a point where I do have some symptoms almost every day, but it doesn't ruin my day.
You still do, though? This is from your illness last year?
Yeah, it was 7 months of every single day being in a lot of pain. And now it comes and goes, and I have some level of stomach issue every day. It's never perfect, but it's livable.
There's nothing they can give you? Did the people at the end of the trail even give you any advice on like living with this in the future?
Yeah. There's if it gets real bad, they can actually do something, which I forget the scientific name, but this is entirely true. You can Google this right now, the minute hour, in the middle of the stream. Stop everything and Google this. You can do a fecal transplant.
Dude, I've heard of that. I don't even have to Google this. I've heard of the fecal transplant. Tell us in excruciating detail what that means.
Yeah, no, you get someone who has great poop, and here the requirements for the fecal transplant are very high. Like the person has to be in amazing health. It has to be the perfect consistency. They pick out any undigested food. Like if there's a piece of corn in there, that's getting thrown in the bin. It has to be this perfect fecal thing, and then they mix it with like a solution, and then
there's like a quality assurance line where like turds are coming down the conveyor belt, and there's people there who are finding the little bits.
No, there's a chart. They showed me the chart where it's like from like too soupy to too solid, and it needs to be right in the middle. It needs to be soft, but stays in one piece.
Okay, and then they mix it with a solution, you said?
Yeah, like with a saline or something, just to make it, your body breaks down. They put it into your large intestine, and they hope that basically the germs and the bacteria in there will infest your system and give you a healthy system. But it's a difficult process. Sometimes it just doesn't take, like it just doesn't work. And some people, it can make them sicker. And what I learned is that if you've heard of probiotics, for some people probiotics work, like but they've yogurt? Actually, and it used to be, that used to be recommended for people with post-viral dyspepsia, and now it's no longer recommended because it can actually make symptoms worse because it'll say, there's like 20 different live bacteria, but a human gut can have thousands of different strains of bacteria. So those 20 strains aren't enough to actually create a healthy ecosystem. It's like, imagine you got a big forest and it's just full of deer. Like there are no bugs or squirrels or frogs. It's just deer. That's basically what probiotics are.
How do they get in the fecal transplant? How do they get the fecal matter into you? Is it like a turkey baster up the butt?
See, that's what I think. I don't remember exactly how they put it in you. I know it's not like a surgery. It's not like they're carving you open. No, this was back in February when I said, hey, if this doesn't get better like a year out from now, we could look into doing a fecal transplant.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But yeah, you're not far off. They do a colonoscopy. Like basically, they just, it's like a suppository, except it's going up into your large intestine instead of just your rectum.
I was reading an article recently about this, and they were talking about poop pills that you took orally.
Oh.
Now, of course, the poop is protected by the hard plastic or shell, whatever the hell is the membrane of the pill, but it is a poop pill that you would be swallowing.
That's just some freaky motherfucker who decided on that, like, all right, boys, I got, there's a poop, it's a real scudzy fetish, like the elites. We're going to make these fucking poor people eat shit.
That's exactly what I thought. I was like, this article's only intention is like trying to normalize shit eating, and I won't do it. I won't pretend that that's normal or okay. How do
I
they
mean,
donate the
fucking,
poop?
you know-
Is it like going to the sperm bank where you just go in and they size you up and then you take a big shit in a cup? How does that work?
No, yeah, you can become a poop donor. It's just like being a sperm donor or a blood donor. There just aren't a lot of clinics that do it. Like, you have to be in a big city, but like I know that the clinic at Vanderbilt has, you know, you can sign up for it. And you have to have a very specific diet, and you got to get a lot of tests done, and it's got to be a perfect poo. But yeah, you give them that poo.
Perfect poo.
It's like giving blood.
It could be worth thousands of dollars. Your perfect poo.
Yeah, mine is fucking far from it nowadays.
Yeah,
but
yeah. So how's that affect your poos then? Let's just get into it.
You know,
Yeah, go on.
I was about to go in a much more real direction about how having like a chronic illness has affected the way I view life and relationships in the world. But let's talk about my shit.
I mean, I guess, yeah, okay.
It varies, man. Sometimes it's every day. It's a unique experience. Sometimes it's watery and blasting out, and other days it's like rabbit turds, just like having to physically work them out of my ass.
Oh wow. By physically, do you mean like manually?
No, I'm not using a digital extraction. It's like I'm just moving my abdomen back and forth, and like I can feel the rocks of shit just way up there, just working them out.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's horrible.
You're almost becoming a sympathetic figure right now, Tim.
I really am. I would get Grace on the phone to back me up, but she said if I ever force her onto the call again, she will just tell you all very horrible things about me. So,
dude, that sounds great.
Too fucking bad. I ain't fucking doing it.
All right, fine. All right, hey Tim, thank you for calling in.
Oh wait, one more thing. I did have one more illness I wanted to tell you about. I have a condition called ligma.
Do you want me to say it?
Yeah.
Tim, what is ligma?
Ligma balls.
All right, goodbye, Tim. Oh, good. International call.
Call from.
Lordy.
To accept, press 1.
Hello?
Hey, man.
Hey, who is
Am
this?
I on? This is Brody. Do you get my name?
Bernie or Birdie?
Oh, Brody. B-R-O-D-I-E.
B-R-O? Oh, Brody. Okay, Brody.
That's right.
I had to really think about that one. Spell it out and everything. That was tough. What's up, Brody?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Not much, man. Not much. I can't believe I got on, you know.
Yeah.
I figured I might not be able to call from the UK, but I figured it out in the end, you know.
Yeah, dude, it worked.
Yeah, awesome. I fucking love your channel, man.
Thanks, man.
It's crazy shit. Yeah, so injuries. Let's see. Probably the stupidest injury I've ever had was, I don't know how old I was, maybe 10 years old, something like that. I was making homemade smoke bombs. I'd ordered some potassium nitrate. I think it was that, because I haven't made them since, and you'll find out why. I made them in my kitchen. You melt the potassium nitrate with some sugar, and it kind of forms like this caramel. It smells like caramel. Obviously, you wouldn't want to eat it, but I was putting that into like empty toilet roll tubes and capping both ends. I'd go to the park. I'd set them off. I live in London, you know, like a big city, so I was asking to like get in trouble, but man, I was really bored.
Awesome, by the way. I would love to fucking make some smoke bombs. You just order something online?
So there's YouTube tutorials. That's how I learned. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I sold one to one of my friends at school for like £5, and he ended up getting in a lot of trouble because he set one outside his little apartment block. He got in big trouble with his mum, and so did I, because I set one off in my living room accidentally. Sort of, I was really bored. I was doing homework,
I was being forced to do homework while my mum was downstairs teaching piano, and my sister was off at boarding school. That's not important. It's just me and her in the house, and I was gonna chuck it out of the window, but then I was like, "Fuck, the blind's not down." So I have this thing in my left hand, and it's bubbling, it's smoking. You don't want to hold one of these things while it's going off in pretty short fuse.
Mm-hmm.
And I lob out the window, but my hand's like done. It's like completely black, and I couldn't even feel it. It was like all my nerves were just shot, and so the living room's full of smoke, and the alarm starts going off, and I take my shirt off and kind of wrap it around my hand, and I run downstairs. I'm like, "Mom, please don't be mad at me." And she had to counsel all her students for the rest of the day. So she was pretty mad. And the worst part is arguably the worst part, other than my hand, because that's fine now. I can't really even see the scar anymore. But the worst part is I'm walking home with my mom, and just outside my house we run into this lady who's one of our neighbors. We don't really know our neighbors. We've got so many, but she's like this Muslim lady. She's in a full gown. She's like, I was walking outside the other day and somebody threw a firework at me. and I was like, shit. I explained what happened. Was like profusely apologizing, and we get inside, and as soon as the door shuts, she's like, "Oh my fucking god!" She like starts screaming at me. She's like, "You just made us look like some kind of hate crime committing people." I don't even know if she bought the story, because it's honestly so stupid. It's hard to believe anybody, I guess, maybe too stupid to even make up, right?
It's hard to believe that you would like be intentionally trying to do something with a toilet roll smoke bomb.
Oh yeah. I also, Kinder eggs. I think they banned them in America, I heard. Yeah. They have those little yellow capsules in the middle. So I was filling those up as well. Those are smaller ones.
So what happened with your hand? Was it burned, or was it?
I totally burned. I had to have a bandage around it. But it's fine now, I can't even really see the scar. I got plenty more scars by now, but I got a pretty stupid story as well from when I was 5.
Go for it.
I was so my dad's home when he lived with us, and he was in his room that was connected to the living room, and I have a terrible memory. I barely remember anything from my early childhood, but I remember this because it was just stupid. I wanted to see if I could run to my room from the living room with my eyes closed. So I run full speed, for a 5-year-old. I'm aiming for the hallway in my mind's eye, and I just completely head first into just like the right hand side of the door frame. I just smacked my head. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, that was fucking stupid. So I go sit down on the sofa, and I'm just like, oh man, I can't believe I did that. I'm looking down at the ground, and then just blood starts dripping from my head. I'm like, nice. Oh shit. So I just knock on my dad's door. My dad just like really, really meekly, and he's like, holy shit, you got some massive gas in your fucking head. And he was pissed off. He ran me to the hospital. I don't know where my mum was at the time. I don't remember. A couple of weeks later, I got stitches on, and I promised I didn't do it again. I mean, I did, but it wasn't with my eyes closed this time. It was just pure ineptitude. I was at nursery, I think, and I was in the playground, and I just smacked my head like right in the same place. And it split open again. I had to go back to the hospital. It was, yeah.
Were you still recovering?
It was fine. I didn't even have a concussion or anything. I think it looked a lot worse than it did. I got a little scar on my forehead now.
Okay.
Yeah. I wish sorry. I've been talking a lot. I haven't even got your opinion on my stupidity. just been rambling. I mean, is that am I a total idiot?
That sounds like some normal, although maybe above average childish stupidity. More with the smoke
I'm
bomb.
very impulsive. Very impulsive. Just,
How many of those smoke bombs did you make? You said you were selling them?
No, I sold one. I ran out of potassium nitrate. I didn't order anymore. And as you can imagine, my mum wasn't too keen on me making any more after I almost set the house on fire.
Did. But I like that
Yeah.
you gave us the recipe for everyone who's watching the stream. We know now how to make smoke bombs. Yeah.
You know what? Don't do some research first, because I don't want to. I hope that's not a bomb, because I'm not sure if it was potassium nitrate or maybe something else. So don't go and mix that together and blow yourself up.
Well, you've piqued their interest. They're gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I'll tell you how to make DMT if you like.
Can you do it quick?
Yeah. So you get some Mimosa hostilis root bark. You grind it up. You mix it with some naphtha, some sodium hydroxide or some lye or whatever. Again, this is just from my mind. I've only done it once, and you mix it up together. There's a little recipe I followed from Reddit. It's pretty quick. You let the solution. You strain it off. You let it crystallize in a tray. You scoop it up, and you go to another dimension. Yeah.
Damn, dude, sounds good. All right, I hope everybody was taking notes. That's how you make DMT and or smoke bombs. You could combine the two, make a DMT bomb.
Yeah, and smoke both of them.
All right, hey Brody, thanks for calling in.
Absolutely, man.
Have a good night.
You too, man. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, mama.
Call from.
Guess who?
To accept.
I'm gonna guess Catholic Joe.
I'm back, baby. It's
I was
me.
fucking right. Hey Joe, do you recognize this stream topic?
Yeah, that's the only reason I called in, because you took my great idea
That's right.
and finally implemented it.
I was baiting you, Catholic Joe, because you haven't called in weeks. So I was like, I got to do something that Catholic Joe's going to care about, something he cares deeply about, and that's people getting injured.
People getting injured. People with close encounters with death. Yes.
Hey, one of your ex-lovers has been calling in.
What?
Katie.
What are you? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Joe. Hey, we don't have to go into it. I just wanted to let you know Katie's been calling in. I was trying really hard to get her to talk shit about you, and she really wouldn't. It was kind of not okay. I wanted to get the dirty details.
No, yeah, she's a very nice lady. Very nice lady. No complaints.
What is with you two? You're freaking. You don't got a bad thing to say about each other? What about you? What about her?
What do you want me to do? I'm supposed to just shit on her right now? Is that why I'm here?
Yeah.
Listen to me. Okay, hold on. Hold the fucking phone for just 1 second, maybe.
Okay.
It's been 2 months. You're the one who abandoned us, remember? Remember when you went on your little excursion to fucking Alaska
For
of all
one
places?
fucking week! What the fuck do you want?
Hold on,
Was it 2
asshole.
weeks?
2 weeks.
All right, whatever.
2 weeks. And, I mean, I would get it if you went to a cool place like Costa Rica or Florida or something.
Oh, Alaska.
But you went to fucking Alaska. Like, who wants to go there in normal times? And you pick for your post-pandemic vacation to go to the fucking icy tundra of Alaska. Makes no fucking sense. Abandon your hundreds of viewers.
Joe,
no fucking sense.
I had a great time in Alaska, and also there are barely 100 viewers listening to this right now.
Yeah, because they all heard about your Alaska trip, and they're like, "Fuck this guy."
They
he
all
can
wanted
fucking
to
go
no.
hunt polar bears on his own time.
They
That's
all
what they were
wanted to go
thinking.
to Alaska on their own. They heard how cool it was, and they were like, "I don't have to."
They're going to
listen
nice
YouTube.
fucking places like Ecuador or fucking Kentucky would be Alaska. Jesus Christ.
Hey Joe.
Utah would be Alaska.
Hey Joe.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah?
you. Fuck you. How do you like that? How do you like that, buddy? Fuck you.
Oh, I fucking love it. I miss this. I miss this, pal. This is what I needed.
Okay, good. All right, Joe, this is your topic. You're basically the host. I've been trying to channel you. So what do you have to talk about? Like, you've had months to think about this now.
Well, hold on. If I'm the host, then shouldn't I be asking you?
No, I changed my mind. You're
No, it's my fucking show now. So, like, tell me about your crazy injuries and bullshit.
I already did that at the top, Joe. Obviously, you don't watch the whole show because you're a fake fan and you don't understand.
Oh my God! Listen, talked about fake fans. I had the longest. I still have the longest streak. All right, just because I haven't been here in a while doesn't mean I don't have the longest streak. Yeah,
yes,
I definitely do.
That's exactly what it means. Are you fucking crazy? Tim obviously has the longest streak. Tim's streak is unbroken.
No, his streak is broken. There were several shows where he couldn't get on. Then I got literally every show I've called on, I've gotten in.
You are so wrong. But anyway,
no, you are. Anyway. Check the logs, man. It's still Catholic Joe, your number one fan. I demand some respect.
All right, fine.
I came up with this wonderful idea.
I demand your respect. Classic Catholic Joe. All right, fine. Joe, what do you have to talk about?
I just honestly
get into it.
Honestly, I don't really have anything. I just wanted to say hi to my buddy. How you doing, TMH?
Joe.
How you doing?
Things are good. We've been missing you on the show, obviously. You're one of our regulars. We need you to counterbalance Tim. I mean, I can't really talk total shit about Tim today because he was being very sympathetic, talking about how he's like dying and he's got serious illnesses and stuff. So I want to hear that about you. I want to cut you down to size. Tell me about what makes you sick.
I mean, to cut me down to size, I mean, we're all slowly dying. So there's that.
Okay.
We're all suffering from that. But yeah, I did catch the end of Tim's call, and yeah, that was a little. When he got to the poop transplant, that's when I was sort of starting to rethink whether or not I should call in.
But here you are.
Maybe this wasn't. Yeah, here I am.
You've clearly got something to say. You're holding it back. This crazy illness you have.
I always have something to say, but it's not necessarily on topic. I mean, you know me. I'll just talk about anything.
What do you want to talk about, Joe? Do you have something that's on your mind?
I mean, I guess I'm kind of sick, but it's mostly just sick of people. I'm just sick of fucking people.
Yo,
I mean, does
Joe,
that count?
Now that you mention it, you do sound a little nasally. You got a head cold or something?
Yeah, it's like, well, all my diseases have two legs, and they all fucking bother me all day. That's what it is. It's all fucking people. That's all it is.
Oh, okay. That was like some sort of old expression you were using or something?
Sorry, what do you want from me, teammates? They can't all be winners. They can't all be gold. I'm still getting used to being back, okay?
All my illnesses have two legs, huh? They bother me all fucking day. You sound ridiculous when you say that. You sound ridiculous, Tim. Or sorry, Joe. Oh shit.
Excuse me? You confuse me with that degenerate? That freaking heretic? You confuse me with him? God help your soul, TMH. Jeez Louise.
It's just the name I'm used to saying when I'm berating someone.
Fuck you. You berated me all the time. Don't give me that bullshit. Your mind's still in fucking fecal transplant mode right now. That's what it is.
You're not getting my fecal shit no matter what. I don't care how bad your guts are.
How sick my anus is. You won't give me your super awesome poop. You won't give me your gold feces.
We could go butt to butt, and I don't want to really go down this path.
No, I'm there. Nah, no, let's go.
I feel like we got the whole image. Butt to butt is probably all we need to say.
I feel like that's probably a sin. Like, it's not in the Bible explicitly, but I feel like it's implied.
Is that why you and Katie broke up? Because you wanted to go butt to butt, and she was
too much butt to butt? No, I think it'd be the opposite, because she was the atheist in that relationship. So she probably wanted to go butt to butt.
Tell us more, Tim. Keep going.
What the fuck did you just call me again?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Joe.
I mean, do we need to get Tim back on the phone?
That was actually fucked up. I sincerely apologize. The first time I thought it was funny, and the second time was bullshit. Joe.
I don't know what to feel right now. I'm kind of heartbroken. Like, I know I haven't been on in a while, but that you've replaced me so quickly with that guy, with Tim of all people.
I've got, yeah. You know, I mean, you're all the fucking same to me. It's just one, it's just one caller's calling in over and over. I don't, you know. All right, Joe, you got to tell us something about injuries and illnesses, or I'm gonna just hang up on you for fun.
Okay, well, probably the one thing when you put it like that, when you're gonna play hardball, I guess I can come up with something.
Okay. How did you call in with not one thing prepared?
What? You know what? Maybe okay, hold on. Maybe when you call friends or whoever, you call with a fucking agenda. I just call to say hi. You know, maybe I'm not always ready to rant. Maybe I'm not always looking to tear people down. Maybe I just want to be nice and just say hi to people sometimes. But no, I guess that's not good enough for you. So you know what? Fuck you. I'm not even doing this. I'm not even telling you about my illnesses or injuries. Right. You don't deserve that.
Yeah, well, fuck you. Fuck you,
No,
Tim.
fuck you. You know what?
Joe.
Maybe when you have a better fucking attitude, I'll call back. But until then, you know what? Bark up some other tree, pal. Okay?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah. Fucking hang up on me. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you to hang up on me.
You fucking hang up on me, pal. I dare you.
No, you hang up on me. Go ahead. Go ahead. You don't want to talk.
You
hang up on me.
You think I'm too fucking scared?
You think I won't hang up on you?
First.
Yeah, I don't think you fucking will. Or you think I got respect for you, Joe? Oh, I don't want to hang up on Joe. I might make him upset. I don't want to do that. Then Joe won't call back in. I'll be, ooh, no.
All right. Hold on. Wait. I'll hang up. I'll make it easy.
Okay.
Still friends?
I never said that.
Oh, wow. All right. You know what? Fuck you, pal. I take it all back.
Get the fuck off my
I'm out of
line.
here.
This is my show, Joe. You still there? This fucking guy, he calls me. Okay. You want to know the secret with Joe? He calls me all the time. It's not just on the stream. He's calling me like 2 a.m. He calls me at 7 in the morning. He never stops calling me. All right? And I always talk to him like, oh, Joe, what do you want? What? And he's like, oh, I don't have anything to talk about. I just want to say hi. Fuck you, Joe. Oh, he is gone. Right. Oh, I put on Do Not Disturb mode. I thought, okay, good. In the middle of that call, I was like, oh, this is going to be good with Joe. I'm going to go to a break after this. I'll put on Do Not Disturb. And I forgot because it was like, I thought maybe I'd take it. Okay, anyway. Going to take another break here. A few minutes here. And then we'll come back to the calls. All right, good. Again, the music is from... One more. Okay. The music is from Infective Collective. I've played the majority of the album. I'm going to play a couple more songs here. You can find the album on Bandcamp. The link is in the description of this video. It's also on all the different streaming services, probably whatever streaming service you use. In a little bit here, I'm going to be playing music also by Grayscale Peacock, who is a man who is part of Infective Collective, but he also does his own music. And you may have heard some of it on the Chronocast and Signal Returns and shit. But that's going to be coming up as well. Be back in a few.
Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs because drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs because everybody knows to not do drugs. If you do, then you will die. Drugs are bad. Oh, don't do drugs because everybody knows to not do drugs. Even though I know you don't want to smoke the ganja. But ganja. I once had a friend. That friend was pretty cool, except he wasn't. Cause he did no weed, and he died immediately. Yeah, that's the truth. Why would I lie about
Yeah.
from that?
No, actually, beer is like one of those things that it actually really can't get you ill outside of drinking too much alcohol.
So if I have some Miller High Lives in my fridge that have been in there for over a year, if I drink those, will I be okay?
Oh, Miller High Life? Fuck yeah. You could bury a Miller High Life out in the desert and leave it for a decade and dredge it up and it'd be fine.
All right, I'm going and doing that right
Good to
now.
know. Good to know.
Toner, you're the first person I've ever heard pluralize Miller High Lives in that manner.
Miller's High Life.
Yeah, it is. It's like Carl's Jr. Miller's High Lives. What's up, boys?
Yo!
Not much. So that whole brown recluse spider bite.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Kind of bullshit. Yeah, it hurt like a motherfucker initially, and I've got quite a decent rash right now, but not really all that. Nothing to write home about, you know. And if I dig around for a cyst, my cyst is only about pea size, nowhere near golf ball size. So
You got to let it gestate. You got to give it time.
I think like what was it, like 45, 30 minutes? That sounds about right, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll just check right back in next break, and I bet it'll be palm sized or better. Coconut size.
Yeah. Hopefully. See how it goes. Yeah, and I followed the instructions that a British guy said for the DMT smoke bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying the whole experience right now. I got my machine L's with me, plenty of shapes and colors.
Did you just do the bomb by yourself, or did you toss it into a public area?
It just kind of is off in the bathroom right now. I'm just kind of like hotboxing the DMT smoke bomb in the bathroom.
Kind of like an aromatherapy machine.
Yeah, like a big psychedelic sauna, you know.
Oh, sweet.
Say hi to Osiris for me. I haven't seen that motherfucker in a while.
Will do. Yeah, I'm just kind of really busy, like, being everything right now, you know, so.
You're right.
Feels good.
Hey, Dr. Quate, you're new. You're a new boy in the chat.
I'm a new boy in town. Well, I'm a doctor boy. Call me Doctor Boy.
Well, as a doctor, you must have all kinds of medical stories, right?
Absolutely. One of every kind. You know how there's different, systems? There's like the circulatory system, and there's the sound system, and there's there's also the LCD sound system. What else we got? The cardiac, the lymphatic, the glymphatic, the blimphatic, the
I think I'm
illmatic.
missing a few of those.
You've got a story.
Everyone has all of them.
You got a story for every system in the body?
One per system. That's the Dr. Quate guarantee.
What's one? Just give us your favorite system and then your favorite story. It might not be in the same system though.
Probably my favorite system is the sound system.
Yeah.
That's what has the audio technica and the JJL and just kind of whatever you want to install. I can do any cybernetic thing. My favorite ailment patient has there's HIPAA, so I can't tell you about their name or anything like that. But
Okay. Oh, you're saying HIPAA.
Hippocratic Oath?
I thought you were
Hippocratic
saying,
Oath.
I thought you were saying the worst audio ailment was hip hop.
Oh no, I'm a big hip hop head, as it were.
You enjoy
so.
hip hop. Okay.
Yeah, no, not that one. But so I can't tell you their name, but it rhymes with Shmef Mazos. Came up to me once, big name client, and he had an issue with his sound system. You know how there's the bones in the ears?
Sure.
There's 3 bones. Their names are the malleus, the incus, and the stapes. He had managed to break all 3. He broke all 3 of those bones. You think about broken bones. How do you put a cast inside of your ear?
Dude, this belongs on some sort of medical Marvel show, what you're about to tell me.
No. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Standard procedure, huh?
Okay.
See him every day.
Operating, but this is a daily occurrence. It was just notable because it was Schmeth Bezos.
How did he explain how he broke his ear? What did he do?
Well, it had something to do with drones or something. Like he was testing a new drone type, and this one, he was ordering some dog bones or something like that, and it misheard him. It's had some audio system problems of itself, so it misheard it break all my bones or something like that. So that's what he said. I don't know what it meant, but
and the drone started with the ear because those are the most delicate bones, the easiest bones to break.
Yeah, start small, go big. It was about to get, the fourth smallest bone in the body, which is the pinky toe bone, pink tone for short. And luckily he managed to kick it but it did break all three of his right ear bones.
He managed to kick it? Are you saying he died before it got too bad?
No. Well, no, kicking it kicking back, laying back and listening to some hip hop.
Oh, I see.
So he kicked back, and the drone kind of relaxed and chilled out.
Was that your prescription? Listen to some hip hop and chill.
Exactly. He had me on speed dial, and I just said, you know what, Schmeth, hip hop and chill. HH and.
I was gonna say, is this a confirmed story about the death of Jeff Bezos?
No.
This has nothing to do with Jeff Bezos.
PMH exclusive.
As I understand, this is Schmeth. What was his last name?
Mesos, like mesothelioma, that kind of mesos.
Right.
I see.
It's someone totally different.
Yeah. Hey. I'm humiliated by my confusion.
I could lose my license if I break the Hippocratic oath. So I can't.
Could you Could you recite the Hippocratic oath?
The Hippocratic oath. Please raise your right glass.
Okay, I'm ready. All right, let's all take the Hippocratic oath.
All right.
Okay, I'm raising my glass. You start off, and we'll repeat after you, Quate.
I do solemnly swear.
I do
solemnly swear
to kick it, wick it, and stick it up your ass.
To kick it,
wick it, and stick it up your ass.
I'm gonna stick it up my ass.
I'll pop a cap. I'll fuck your shit, and last of all, I promise to serve.
I'll pop a cap. I'll fuck your shit.
I promise to serve.
We got 2.5 doctors here.
Yeah. We're only 5% done. The nation of hip hop.
The nation of hip hop.
The nation of hip hop. Yes.
There's a shorter version too, so this is the last one.
Yeah, just give us.
Okay.
Give us the abridged line. Yeah.
Yeah. The last line is, "So help me Nas."
So help me Nas.
So help me Nas.
All right, we'll get back to the middle part later. But congrats, you guys have taken the Hippocratic oath, and therefore can never do any harm to anyone.
Yeah, I took the Hippocratic oath. Take that, Mom.
I didn't know.
I'm excited for this malpractice.
I didn't know that's what we were getting. I didn't know I was signing up for never hurting anyone ever.
What are the consequences for breaking this oath? It's going to happen to me.
You'll first of all lose your medical license.
Yeah,
no big deal. I just got that.
And then it's whatever happened to Tupac.
Yeah, so you they come up to you, the lawyers. They come up to you and they say, "Big ear Tupac," and you have to decide: do I get shot, 7 times in the chest, or 3 times in the chest and twice in the nuts? And then they do the rest.
Yeah, I wonder what he would have picked.
Teratoma. Hey, Teratoma, you've been on here. I've barely heard from you. What's up, buddy?
Oh, not a whole hell of a lot. I just finished my work day, having my ship beer, per the usual. Yeah, I'm just vibing. I'm taking in all of the repartee, all the exciting things that are being said around me. Just, percolating in it, man. Percolating.
Have you had any?
Why didn't you take the oath?
Yeah,
I did. I did. I thought that I took the last part of the oath.
Wait, if you guys have a second, you can all change your Discord username to be like Dr. Teratoma Jones and Dr. Martini, because you are allowed to do that now.
Nice.
Don't be pressured. Don't be pressured by Dr. Quate's elitism.
I feel like the important thing is that you promise to serve. Like that's the metric.
The rest is kind of inconsequential.
Yeah.
Nah, the important part is the part about Nos, but that's fine. You don't get it.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Teratoma, do you have any stories of times you were injured or ill or someone you knew, perhaps?
I mean, as far as actual illnesses, I've had a few, but they're not that exciting. I don't know. I got my appendix out. My finger pretty badly once on an IKEA knife. Had trench gum. Pretty boring run-of-the-mill stuff.
Trench gum. Trench gum.
Yeah.
Is that related to trench foot?
In a way.
Were you in a trench and just snacking on the debris?
Well, in a sense, the French were my gums, and World War I was untreated gingivitis. So, French gum.
The trench warfare that was going on was between bacteria in your mouth and your mouth.
Yeah, pretty much. It was a lot of fun. It was, it is cool. I have to admit, it is very interesting, or at least fun to say at parties that you've had a disease that starts with trench. It paints a good image. It's a great.
It's heroic.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
It is heroic. Yeah.
It's also extremely contagious, so make sure at those parties don't share any drinks or really go near anybody.
Yeah.
My grandpa actually died from a disease he got in Africa because he was in the African theater in World War II. I don't know what kind of disease, but yeah, you guys had like a shared experience. Sure you were World War One, but
My sympathies to your grandmother.
Teratoma, what did your appendix do to you? Why did you get that out?
I mean, it was gonna burst. The appendix is a fickle thing, and sometimes it decides it's gonna explode. And mine made that choice. And I guess the only really interesting part of that story is this happened like within 2 weeks of me going to college in like a new city, didn't know anyone, and I just had this horrible pain in my lower gut. And my family is in the medical profession, and so I've just absorbed a lot of shit through osmosis, and there's like a special sort of poke you can do. I'm sure Dr. Quate.
McBurney's point. McBurney Max point is what it's called.
Exactly. So I was giving myself a little finger in the point, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is what this is. And so I go to the front desk, and I'm like, I'm in a lot of pain. Can someone take me to the hospital? They're like, okay, let's get public safety out. The campus police. They show up. They're like, are you drunk? I'm like, fuck you. No, I'm not drunk. I'm in a lot of pain. They're like, okay, we're gonna call you an ambulance. And I'm like, don't you fucking dare. I've been in pain for 3 hours. I can wait another 20 minutes. You can either drive me to the hospital or I can get an Uber. I'm not getting an ambulance. And they didn't. They conceded and they gave me a drive over. It was like a 5-minute drive too. They just, I don't know, some liability bullshit. But never, if you don't absolutely need it, never get a fucking ambulance, man. It's so expensive. And for what? For unless you're like on the ground bleeding out, who needs an ambulance, man?
Yeah, I regret buying my ambulance. It's really not. It doesn't have great mileage.
That side hustle is not really working out for you.
Oh no, I just use it.
EMT service.
I legitimately know a guy who lives in an ambulance. Like he bought a leftover ambulance and just sleeps in that. I don't know. I've heard it's good to. Have you tried that? Sleeping in it or?
No, not yet. I kind of use it as like a sort of emergency Uber vehicle. Like As an Uber driver, sometimes you can get to your destination faster by, making the car make the noise and the sound and the lights, and people just get out of your way. It's really cool, and
That's actually
just
a really
drop
good
people off
idea.
super fast.
I'm surprised I haven't seen that. An Uber ambulance. The Uber sirens. Teratoma, when you were saying that about your about the campus police, I think that's pretty funny that's like clear that's their entire purview. It's just like, are you drunk? Are you drunk? And if not, we cannot help. Well, there's nothing. We have no authority outside of berating you if you're drunk.
Or you have weed on you. Don't forget that. That's a big no-no. God forbid, someone have a joint in a city where weed was decriminalized at the time. That would look horrible for someone. I don't fucking know. I guess in terms of
you should have taken a couple shots before your appendix burst.
Honestly, yeah, maybe they would. That would have
You'd have had a
gotten me
whole
somewhere.
team of people who could help.
I mean, I got my kidneys removed, so I kind of stay drunk longer.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. All right, boys. Thank you for talking to me, boys.
Out of here, man.
I'll talk to you
Bye.
later. Bye.
See.
Oops. Okay. Good enough. All right. Turn the phones back on. The number is 518-288-7938. The number is on the screen. Is it? Yes. So call in. Call in if you have something to talk about. Or not. Whatever. It's not...
Call from
Joe the Ho.
to accept, press.
Joe the Ho?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Joe? How's it
Not
going?
much. I was just in the Discord, and then I hopped in here like, hey, I'll try to call again. I'm not as crazy today.
Yeah. I remember last time you called, you killed the stream. The stream died because of you.
I know. I was so excited. I broke everything again.
And we can't mention why. We all know why, those of us who know. But we can't say. Because if we say, it'll break the stream again.
Right, exactly. We have to keep this secret between us forever.
Yeah, whatever it may be. I mean, who knows? It could be whatever it is. I don't know what it is. Right?
Right. I mean, exactly.
All right, so Joe, what about your illnesses and or injuries?
I have so many, dude. Like, I mean, how grody do you want me to get?
Let's work up to the most disgusting thing. So let's start with something a little more mild.
Well, I have cancer in my feet. They have these tumors that have to get removed periodically.
Periodically?
And,
it keeps growing back?
oh, yeah. No, they keep growing back. And the whole reason I have this is from wearing hooker heels too much.
That gives you cancer?
Basically, spindle cell sarcomas attack soft tissue damage. So from wearing heels all the time and getting damage to my feet, I got cancer.
Jesus Christ. That's
I know, right?
They never warned me about that.
I know. It's like...
I thought it was just
I
smoking
mean, it's bad
and
enough.
like not eating vegetables that gave you cancer, but it's your clothes too.
Right, and nobody takes me seriously when you tell me I have foot cancer.
Yeah, I'm not taking that seriously.
I know, right? I laugh at it. I can't even take myself seriously. Like, haha, bitch, you dying.
Where are the tumors like visible, or are they just you feel them?
Sometimes you can see them. It depends. I have pics.
You have pics?
Oh yeah, tons of pics. It's hilarious.
Does that go on your the site that you're a part of that we cannot mention?
Oh no, they had to pay extra for that. I'm not cheap.
Nice. Cancer foot pics.
Right? You got to corner the market somehow.
How often do you have to go in for that to get that treated?
About every other year, and then I have to get shots in them every month, which that is a pain in the ass.
Is that you got to go in to do that, or do they send you a little kit?
I go to a podiatrist, and they go in and they they do one set of shots that go in the actual tumors to help kind of keep them, like try to break them up.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because they're not always cancerous, it's just kind of like a roll of the dice.
Sometimes they're just.
And then they.
Sometimes they're just
sometimes
benign bumps.
Yeah, sometimes they're fibromas, which aren't cancerous, but sarcomas are cancerous.
Huh. How did you discover this? First of all, like, you noticed a lump on your foot?
Well, after work, I was used to like my feet swelling and stuff like that, and after working for the week, I went to Cedar Point, and I walked around all day, and then all of a sudden, like, I couldn't walk, so I went to the doctor. And they're like, "Oh, hey, this is why. Look at these things. That's not just swelling. Those are tumors." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Now I have to wear granny shoes."
Oh yeah. Do you have special corrective shoes of some kind?
Yeah, I can't wear hooker shoes anymore, which is a downer. But...
Were you wearing those all day at Cedar Point?
No.
That'd be
No,
intense.
I was dressed down at Cedar Point.
That'd be intense. I remember Cedar Point. That's like that's like an amusement park, right?
Yeah, it's in Ohio. It's up by Akron and all that area.
That was like a very fabled place when I was a child because we used to go to amusement parks and we'd always used to talk about, oh, you ever heard about Cedar Point? It's the biggest amusement park in the United States. It's got all this crazy shit. How is it over there?
I mean, it's fun. I like Kings Island more, but Kings Island's kind of more the poor man's version of Cedar Point. It's just they don't care if you get high.
Nice. All right, cool. All right, well, tell us something a little more gross then. Let's work our way up the gross scare.
Okay, middle gross. I was partially disemboweled.
Sorry, say that again. You were what?
I was partially disemboweled.
Ugh. What is that? What? How? By what? By who?
Okay. So I was a teen mom, and my child had giantism, so I had to have a C-section.
Mm-hmm.
It was done improperly, so when I stood up, everything busted open.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
What the
And I
fuck?
just got new socks. I just got new socks, too.
Jesus.
It was terrible. My ex-husband started vomiting, but the vomit mixed with the blood, and it was just awful.
Oh, wow. I'm getting lightheaded. Okay, so you stood up after having a baby. And your body fell out of you. How did you react to that?
Oh, I passed out.
Okay, good. Thank God.
Yeah, no, I woke up and my doctor was like, "I'm so sorry. We had someone else come in and do your stitches because I was passing a kidney stone." And I was like, "It's okay. I'm fine."
Jesus Christ! So they just stuffed it back in and restitched it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's done in layers. It's supposed to be done in layers. Like you stitch back up the uterus, put the uterus back in, then you stitch up parts of the muscle wall, and then you staple the skin. Well, the dude didn't do it right. Like, he cauterized some of the stuff, and then he just stapled me up. And that's not how you're supposed to do it. So I didn't stand up right, and the staple ripped on one side, and that was enough for it just to blob.
That is so gross. I'm trying.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm vividly picturing this, and it's just terrible. This is not what this is. It's what I should have expected when doing this topic, but this is the first thing I'm actually thinking about it, and it's really disturbing me. But they just stitched you back up, and you were okay. How long did it take to recover? I mean, you just had a baby, so that took a while anyway. Yeah.
Well, they let me have extra time off work, thankfully. So it took me about 10 weeks to get back to sit-down job normal.
All right, well, you know what? Let's just go straight to the grossest story then. Give us the grossest one you got. I don't know how what you just said was not the grossest one, but here we go.
Well, it's mostly because of the area of effect.
I already know where this is going to take place, and I'm already disgusted, but go on.
Oh, it's not the vagina. You're fine.
Oh, really? Oh, thank God. All right, fine.
Actually, no, it's not the vagina. Okay, so what happened was we get tornadoes in my area quite a bit. And one of these times I was too close to a window and it blasted, and I got blasted with glass in my chest.
Shit.
Painful. I was worried about scarring, but thankfully I didn't scar too bad. But during the healing process, the glass was trying to work its way out because they couldn't dig out every piece. And so there was a point I was almost lactating glass, blood, and pus.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, it was awful.
I just need a moment. I just need to think about
I
that for a
understand.
second. Okay.
I got dumped during this time, so I understand.
How did they treat that?
Mostly antibiotics. I had to let the wounds kind of air more. I had them too closed up, and especially if you are someone who's lactating, having that stuff mixed in and the moisture and all that stuff, you can't. So it just titties out for a long time.
How like aren't those systems separate? Like if you just had a free floating piece of glass in your chest, how does that work its way towards the mammary things?
Well, I mean, it wasn't literal lactation, but it's like all that stuff was coming out of the ends of my breasts at the same time.
Jesus Christ. But did you have a baby at that time?
I was breastfeeding my daughter, yeah.
Did you have to wait for fear of killing the baby with glass shards?
Oh, yeah. She totally got weaned because, like, the pain of somebody trying to suck on something like that, oh, Lord.
Suck a piece of glass out of your... Okay, yeah. That doesn't
Yeah,
sound
the
good.
breastfeeding is a horror in itself. That's a whole nother set of horror stories.
Oh, really? That's not fun?
Oh, no. It actually says in baby books, like, don't get immediately afraid. If your baby spits up blood, it's probably yours.
Ugh. From the boob milk?
Mm-hmm. Because you'll get, like, infections and stuff, and the baby will have to suck it out. And it's, oh, my God.
That is so gross. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. The body is disgusting.
I can't believe I ever breastfed as a child. If I knew what I knew today, I would never breastfeed.
Now that I got THC in my breast milk, I wish there was a market for that.
Oh yeah, some THC infused milk for.
Right.
What do you think about those like little? You've seen those breastfeeding pods that they have at like the airport now? Have you seen those?
I don't understand. I would just whip it out. I don't understand the whole concept.
But now there's like a private little pod where it's like a bathroom.
Nobody.
I guess.
No real mom has time to go find a quiet little place to breastfeed. You just whip it out and get the kid to shut up.
Man, I wanted to know what was in there. I was hoping you'd been in one. I don't know if like they played
Not the pod.
soft music or something, or if there's a video, or I don't know. I'm just curious what's going on in there.
I've only been in crazy religious mothers' rooms.
Oh yeah, what is that like?
Crazy religious propaganda, soft religious music, dark rocking chairs. Really creepy.
It sounds nice besides the religious part. I mean, a rocking music, some soft music, a rocking chair rather.
It's like a rocking chair in the dark with a bunch of ladies judging you.
Oh, good. A bunch of ladies, too, also. Nice. Okay, good. All right, hey, Joe, thank you for calling in. Thank you for not mentioning the thing that would kill the stream.
No problem. Have a good day.
Have a good night. Joe. I actually don't know if that was why that stream died at one point. People seem to be pretty sure of it, but I don't know. Joe has one of those accounts on one of those websites. You know what I'm talking about, where the women. Oh, I can't explain it.
Call from
Albert.
Albert.
Yes, sir.
How's it going, sir?
Well, I'm doing all right.
Well, I'm not doing the best today, which is actually why I decided to call in this stream about illness and injury.
Tell me what's going on.
So, fuck. I think it was Daniel Defoe. He said that the fear of danger is 1,000 times worse than the actual danger itself, and that's how I've been feeling this morning because I woke up and my leg was sore, and I just had this little mysterious cut on like the heel of my foot, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I like, not specifically the leg thing, but a lot of this shit has been happening to me where I wake up and I feel like bad in one part of my body or another. I don't know if it's like a thing or if it's just a thing, you know?
You don't know if it's a thing or if it's a medical issue that requires attention.
Yeah, no, it's.
Wait, how long did you say this is going on now?
This was today. This was today. I
just
woke up, I got a little cut on my foot, and my leg was sore. I thought I got bit by a vampire bat or something.
In your sleep?
Yeah, well, maybe.
Okay.
They're not like native to my area, but you know, they could take a bus or something.
Keep your options open. That's important. Don't rule out any possibilities.
Yeah. I also want to let you know about that guy who was calling in earlier. He was shit talking Alaska. Frankly, I went to Alaska. I thought Alaska was cool as hell.
Hell yeah. Where'd you go? Where'd you go in Alaska?
I went on like a cruise ship, and we went to go see a glacier. It was very nice. The air over there is very.
Yeah, the first time I was there, I mean, both times I went to Juneau, which is that's like one of the port cities where those cruise ships come in.
Oh yeah, no, I was in Juneau. Yeah.
Yeah. Were you at the Mendenhall Glacier? Do you remember?
Maybe, could be.
I was at that glacier, bro. I was there. I saw you there.
Oh, I saw you too.
I fucking remember you. Yeah, you were walking around the glacier. You're like looking at your foot. You're like, what the fuck's going on? Is this a glacier problem or is this a bad or what? No, but yeah, Alaska is great. So, well, what do you think about this foot situation? What are you gonna do? What's your plan going forward? Just gonna wait and see what happens?
My main concern right now is that I don't wake up, tomorrow and I got like another little cut on my other foot, and then I know it's vampire bats,
Right. Once one has determined that you're a delicious food source, he's gonna tell all his friends. What about you? You got health insurance?
I do have health insurance. If it does end up being, I think I'll be okay.
Oh, Mr. Royalty, Mr. Aristocratic, I got health insurance. Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Health insurance.
I don't have health insurance.
You don't have health insurance?
No way, dog. Hell no. I can't afford that.
Gamble. It's a gamble.
Yeah, I just avoid all physical contact with all things. That's my health insurance.
100%. 100%.
Or what else is going on with you, dude? You had any sort of, you ever like break a bone or like get into some sort of childhood altercation or trouble?
Hell yeah. Yeah. I don't get real sick now because, I like to keep myself safe and all that. But no, when I was a kid, I had this one thing, right? Where I got into like a drawer or something of my grandma's like heart medication. And here's the thing, right? As a child, my first experience with candy was jelly beans. We would go to Costco, you would buy one of those big tubs of jelly beans. That was the shit. I got a lot of cavities, but
Mm-hmm.
So this heart medication in the little pop tabs, the little foil containers, they were blue, and I was like, oh shit, jelly beans. And so I just started eating them, just one by one by one. They didn't taste all that good, Had to get them down there one way or another.
God damn.
And my parents, they didn't like me eating candy and all that. So what I did was I would lock the door because I thought I was doing a bad thing by eating candy. I didn't know I think eating like 3 packs of heart medication. But,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think I had like a seizure or some shit. I ended up in the hospital.
Oh shit!
All that. Yeah, no, it's crazy.
How old were
My
you?
liver- This was like at 4.
Holy
Or
shit!
like, yeah,
And you were just popping pills.
popping pills, liver of a champion.
Yeah, is your heart? Did it just make your heart super duper healthy?
I would assume so because I haven't had a heart attack since.
Hell yeah, dude. I mean, that sounds like a net positive then. How long were you in the hospital?
Must have been just in a couple days. Like, I'm not a doctor or something, but they just gotta like flush your system and like stick a little fluid pipe in your arm.
Oh, did they have to give you like activated charcoal or something like that, or did they just give you a bunch of IV shit?
Yeah, the like crystal therapy. They're putting rocks in my nose and shit. Yeah, no, the whole 9 yards.
They crushed up some quartz, made you snort them.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That sounds good. That's what your health insurance gets you.
Yeah, healthy heart. No.
Well, hey,
I
dude.
just want, man.
I was about to say thanks for calling in. You got a last thought here?
Yeah. You should definitely head to Alaska again. It's a cool
Hell
place.
yeah. Hell yeah, I got to do some more traveling. Alaska's a great place. Got to see
And
plenty of cool nature. Huh?
That's a real thing. You go to Alaska. It's the air over there. It's so nice. I love it.
Hell yeah, for sure. All right, hey man, thank you for calling in.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good night, man.
You too.
What am I gonna do? I guess we'll do one more call here.
Call from
Nikolai.
Nikolai, how's it going?
Oh, hey, I'm in the minute hour. Neat.
You're
Hey,
back.
just want to apologize for the last time I was on. I was, I don't know, I felt like I was a little acidic. I was a little rude. I don't know if you remember. No, I was. I'm apologizing.
But you're saying you were rude to me? I don't remember that.
Yeah. Oh, okay, well, I felt like I was kind of rude, and I just want to say I'm sorry.
Okay, well, Nikolai, I happen to enjoy when the callers are a little bit rude, and I happen to not like it when they start apologizing to me. So you fucking bastard, let's get into it, huh? Come on.
You son of a bitch.
Come on, you
come
fucking
on.
fucker, hey. Do I gotta get you worked up? Do I gotta anger you before you be a real self here, Nikolai? Don't act all
listen,
demure.
man,
What
we're all just trying. We're all just trying to get through this world, you know. And I don't want to take my day out on you, you know.
I felt like I was so rude to you last time, and I'm not that way at all. That's what you sound like.
No,
right
wait,
now,
that's not the real
Nikolai.
me.
That's how you sound right
come
now.
on.
Oh, Mr. Minute, I'm so
come on.
sorry. I never meant to behave so rudely to you. You sound like a Southern belle.
Jesus Christ.
All right, you ready to? You ready?
I'm ready now. Yeah.
Get you primed.
It's been 2 weeks of me just thinking, like, man, I just feel really bad about being rude to the minute hour, and I've been wanting to get off my chest, and here I am, and you know, now he's just shitting all over me, and I just.
Oh, Mr.
All right,
Minute
I'm ready.
I just
I'll
have
get
to
through
tell
it.
you, I've been thinking about this endlessly since our last call.
It's true. But
this is
on that note,
disgusting.
let's talk about the top conversation.
Let's start.
Well, I got 2 things, or 3 things. I've broken both my arms. Both were because of my mom. First time I was a young lad. Yeah. She's very encouraging when it comes to breaking arms. She's very helpful with that. I jumped. She was like, "Hey, let me see you jump off that swing set," and I did. And you know when you like go as high as you can, and then you jump off, and then usually you're supposed to land on your feet. I jumped off, and my head kind of went forward, and I landed right on my right arm, and I hit palm first, and it pushed my, well, what do you call it? What are the bones for your arm? You got the top bone and then the bottom 2 bones. What are they?
Is that a bone?
Whatever the 2. I don't know. I'm not what is it? Anatomy? I don't know.
An anatomist?
But
is that what you're gonna say?
I pushed I disconnected the top. Let's see, the top part of my bottom bones from the bottom part of my top bone, and so like my arm kind of went backwards, and yeah, I don't know how to describe it very well. I'm sorry.
Oh, Mr. Minute Hour, I'm so
God.
sorry. I don't know how to describe
come on.
but I'm just a delicate figure.
You know, it's you don't want to be an acidic guy that's just taking his day out on people because we're just trying to get through this world.
Nikolai, get real.
What is
Fucking, we need the edge back. I
Oh,
can't. You're
God.
supposed to be the edge. I'm supposed to be the straight man here, but you're making me.
Oh, you're the straight man?
Yeah, I'm the guy who goes like, "Whoa, Nikolai, easy with the rude comments."
Whoa, you're so crazy, Nikolai. That wild story.
Exactly. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. But you're making me do the Southern Belle voice. I just watched A Streetcar Named Desire actually, so I kind of wanted to do this character, this Southern Belle. So you're falling right into my trap. Oh, Mr. Minute Hour, I'm so sorry. All right, anyway.
I got a way worse injury than breaking a bone though.
Okay.
It's called a little something called a STD. Would you consider that an injury?
Did you get that from
consider that?
your what's her name? Madeline? Was that your girlfriend's name?
Oh no. No, it was from a whore, as they're colloquially known as. No, it was my. Oh my gosh, this is.
You don't have to say specifically who they are, but you can.
Oh my, yeah. Well, she's a whore. She knows who she is. She knows what she did.
She's listening.
And it was my high school sweetheart. The first love, the first, your first when you're vulnerable and you think, my God, I love this woman. She is the best. And then you join the Marines and you try to make it work and you're 18 and it's just, you don't know, you're dumb and all kinds of awful stuff. And things, you're trying to make it work and it's on and it's off again, and it's on and off again. You're thousands of miles away and, finally you come home on leave and you get back together. Then you have to leave again in 2 weeks, and then you come back years later, and then all of a sudden, you get back together one more time, then you notice a little thing on there. You're like, all right, that doesn't belong there. What's going on there? What is that? Is that an ingrown hair? And then this is happening, and at the same time, you're about to get out of the Marines. You're about to finally be free, and this whole relationship is going to flourish, and all these years of trying to make it work is going to happen, and then you find out that she's cheating on you. She's a whore,
right?
Cheating on you. Yeah. She was starving for affection. I was thousands of miles away. What could I do? Nothing. I could do nothing. And so you leave her. You're like, you know what? Tired of you. This is not going to work out. This is awful. And that little ingrown thing, gets a little bigger. And then it turns out all of a sudden, you go to the clinic and he's like, hey, you got dick warts. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Hey, faithful partner who loved and cherished and all this stuff. Guess what, buddy? You got a little thing, oh, here, we're going to give you some acid. Here's some acid. You ever had a wart, the Minute Hour? You ever had one? You ever had one grow like on your feet or your hand or anything like that, or your cock?
I think I've had one like on a finger, but I never treated it.
Oh, would you like keep picking it off and it keeps growing back or whatever?
It just went away. I don't know. I don't have them anymore.
Oh, well, they gave me like an acid, and I kept putting acid on my cock. Do you know what it's like to put acid on your cock a Minute Hour?
No.
It's not good.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good. It feels bad. It's ungood. Yeah, and so you do that for weeks and weeks, and just keep on twice a day. Just burn your cock with acid, and then you get out of the Marines.
On the like the shaft or the glands, or is it in the groin, the pubic area?
Mid shaft.
Oh wow!
Mid shaft, just like
on there,
and just like the top. Not even like the bottom of the shaft, so you can just tuck it away. No, on the top, just staring at you, just looking in your face, just looking at you, being like, "You're so dirty. You're dirty. No one's gonna want you. You got a little cockwart. No one's gonna love you now. You dirty little fucking animal." And you just look at it on a daily basis, and it just erodes you. You're like, "What the fuck? Who's gonna love me now? What am I? I'm a whore. I'm a fucking dirty whore." And then you just burn your cock twice a day, and then it finally goes away. But no, it doesn't go away because now you're tainted. You're tainted, and it's like there. So you're trying to develop relationships later on, and like you don't want to just be like, "Hey, guess what? I had a cockwart." You got to be like, "Okay, hey, my name is blah blah blah. These are my personality," and it's like it's terrifying because then you got to like it's just there. You can't just be like jumping in the sack because you got this thing and you're not gonna just spread it to someone else willy nilly because you're not a fucking douchebag like that whore, and it just taints everything.
When do you bring it up? When is the appropriate moment?
I would say
right before insertion.
No, because you can't just do the one and doneers. You got to actually develop a long-term friendship, because then you got to do the whole long-term friendship and then into a relationship, because then it's like, okay, hey, I actually kind of like you. It's not just because physical, all that stuff. That's a lot of work.
You've got to hold someone like emotionally hostage. You got to first.
It's not like that.
You got to first get them to know you so well. It's like, all right, at this point, if you just stop talking to me after I tell you about my wart, you're the bad person.
It's just not a good. It's a bad situation because you seem like a good guy. You can't just be like, "Oh, whatever, I got dick warts. I'm not even going to tell you. I'm just going to put it in your pussy, and then maybe you'll develop cervical cancer later on, and I don't have to think about that." No, I don't know anyone else in the users in the chat that have dealt with a similar situation. But luckily for me, it worked out. But then there comes that time where you have to be a good, honest, not cocksucking piece of shit person, and tell the person it's terrifying. It's truly terrifying to put yourself in that situation. You're extremely vulnerable, and not just terrified of the regular kind of what's it called when someone denies something? Rejection, but like
I'm Nikolai. I can't even remember the word rejection. I'm rejected so infrequently.
But yeah, and so if you're, it's terrifying if you're trying to not be a terrible disease spreading human being. But I was lucky. I found someone who got what are they called?
She's got warts too.
No. You can get what are the? Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting this word. The injections that make you resistant to things. The
treatment.
What do you get for COVID-19? What's it called? Vaccine. Yes. There's vaccines that you can get now, and also
so you're cured?
after. Well, she is, but after a certain amount of years, I also guess your body clears it. Yeah, everything worked out, and I don't have any more, which is great. And so there was just a very long period of feeling like a disgusting human being and not worthy of being loved because you have this thing, and so I'm sure in all kinds of ways, like I'm lucky where I don't have like HIV or anything like that. It gave me a tremendous amount of respect for people that, through maybe no fault of their own, maybe they were lied to, were infected with something life-changing, and that, you don't really comprehend how much of a disastrous effect that can have on someone's romantic life and future.
I get what you mean, because in having to tell someone that, they can make, all these assumptions about why you're in that position. Bad assumptions about your character.
Right, and it's just, you don't want to be a scumbag that's just like not, you can't be selfish. You can't be a selfish person, and then you just put someone else in the position that you were in, which is just awful. So I feel like that's definitely a wound, an injury of some kind that it's kind of a long-term thing. So I don't know if you agree with that, but
Nah, I disagree. You're wrong, Nikolai. You're
man.
It sounds fine to me, honestly. I mean, who fucking cares? Hey, wait,
It's
I'll ask
not
you
good,
this.
man.
This is your last thing I'll ask you, Nikolai. What did you think about being in the service and having a girlfriend at home? Was at the time were you worried about it? Were you thinking like, oh shit, like she's probably fucking who knows what the hell she's doing? Or were you happy that you had a girlfriend? Do you think it'd be worse if you didn't? Could you have gotten some of that me sucky action, if you didn't?
Oh, I could have. Well, of course, I was a naive, simple lad, and was in my still first love, high school sweetheart, yada yada. You don't know what the fuck's going on, kind of doe-eyed ways. And things felt like they were going fine, and all of a sudden the messages would come a little less frequently. And I could have. I had offers. Someone was like, "Hey, Nikolai, I want to have some sex," and I was like, "I can't. I'm in a relationship right now." And she was like, "Oh, totally understand." I had tons of opportunities, but I'm not a whore, scumbag that likes to ruin lives. You know who you are out there. But we had a thing. There was a thing on base every Thursday in the bar on base. It was called Single Wives Night, and that's when all the wives, their husbands are on deployment. They get a little lonely. You see the little tan line where the wedding band used to be, and then there's like the legendary, the term is Jody. Jody's the guy that fucks your wife while you're on deployment. Jody is the emotionally thoughtful, ponytailed, six-pack, washboard, ab kind of guy that comes and comforts your affection-starving wife while you're, in the sand, in the sun and all other things.
A John Redcorn type?
I mean, all these early enlisted guys, they're all 18 getting married to either a stripper or their high school sweetheart. So it's just like, it's almost tradition to get cheated on. So it's like, it's a self-sustaining thing. So, but hey, I learned life lessons, and I came out on top, and everything is going to be okay. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that.
Yeah, the important thing is that you feel that way, whether it's
Exactly.
true or not. At least you feel that way.
Yeah, at least I said it out loud on the minute out. That's what matters.
Yeah, that's what makes it fact. All right, hey, Nikolai, thanks for calling in. And don't you ever apologize for your demeanor ever again.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
All right, have a good night, man.
You too.
Okay, we're going to take one last break here. Take one last music break, and then we'll do, approximately one more hour. We're going to try to close this up actually by 8, so it'll be a little bit shorter than that. But, yeah, here we go.
I big approve of that. Oh,
hey, oh,
my lord!
Does it hurt when I join the chat? It sounded like a
Yes!
scream of pain.
I have implants
that warn you.
Usually it's in the middle of a conversation. Such a shock to the vibe.
Yeah, what a pain in the ass. I usually come in here, I don't even have to think of anything to say. You guys are already talking.
That is true. That is true. Well, here, how about this? The good news is, so my chemical burns on my testicles did not make me infertile. Just confirm that.
Oh, you just confirmed that?
Yeah.
What was your
As it turns
methodology?
out, as it appears, I am a mother. I'm a mother now, and I'm currently carrying about 500 spider babies, brown recluse babies.
Oh no!
Congrats! Congratulations!
Thank you. Thank you.
So the cyst it has grown.
It has, and as it turns out, it's grown past the size of a golf ball. So the estimate there was a little off in the end. It's now approximately soccer ball sized, and it is unfortunately on my testicles. So I will have to do a C-section on myself. Luckily, I've got my hip hop critic oath taken, so I'm qualified for this.
Yeah, you can just take care of that yourself.
Yeah, so
It's more like a T section for you, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
So yeah.
I also
Wow,
feel pain when jokes happen. So
It went
that
straight.
was also a scream of pain.
It went straight from golf ball to soccer ball. It skipped avocado.
Well, no. It
entirely.
didn't. No, it didn't skip. I mean, if you think about it, like, what's the time span in between each break? It's got to be like at least 30 minutes. So it just kind of kept growing and growing.
Can you see it getting
right
now?
Now that you mention it, I think the growth actually might be exponential. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to cut this out of me and
Those spider babies are probably fucking each other at this point, and they're just it's never ending.
Oh, that's heartwarming. That makes me a grandfather already, or grandmother.
Dr. Quate, do you have any advice?
Yeah. The first step to getting better is always a diagnosis. So I hereby officially diagnose you with the spiders. So you're now diagnosed with spiders.
Is it terminal? Can I take some antibiotics or what's the?
I'm afraid you'd have to take. It is terminal spiders unless you take.
You got spiders real bad.
Yeah, you got pretty much the worst case of spiders I've ever seen. But you do have to take some anti or actually probiotics is what you want.
If you're not careful, Toner, I mean, you're going to be more spiders than person soon, and then
you're right.
Then the doctors are going to be trying to figure out how to save the spiders, rather than just because there's going to be more.
Do no harm.
Right, exactly. Do no harm to spiders that are growing in your body.
Kind of feeling like Jeff Goldblum in that movie The Fly right now. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go ahead and take some probiotics, some antibiotics, and some Tylenol, and going to go cauterize this knife I got here. Just put it over the stove for a second.
You just try out, this is a good philosophy to just try out everything, see what works.
Yeah. I got some amoxicillin from like a couple years ago. Yeah. All right. Well,
make sure to take both the pro and the antibiotics. You need them to cancel out so that you can get to do it.
Whichever one works will. Yeah. Whichever one works will get the job done for me. So, but yeah, I think maybe some anesthesia would help. So.
So you
Can I
should
get like an
start-
anesthesiologist, or should I do this myself?
Just start drinking.
Yeah, I
I
recommend
mean-
a DIY anesthesia for sure.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do this in the back of the ambulance.
Careful.
So that way I can drive myself to the hospital.
Then you're gonna get a DIY DUI, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful.
That is the plan.
Well, it's more like a DAY, do anesthesia yourself. So it's like a day drinking is what I would recommend.
Sun's still up. Glass is empty. Yeah.
All right, good. Hey boys, you got any thoughts about anybody who's been calling in? Anything you really wanted to get off your chest? Someone been aggravating you on the stream?
I don't know.
I want to get some glass out of my chest, if you know what I mean.
I don't know if I believe Nikolai's apology.
For you don't think so? He was so
yeah, it was ingenuine. Fucking Nikolai.
See, but I'm your boy, and I have to side with you. So
that's right.
I've got to be on your side.
No, we can have a contentious.
You're the straight man. You're the straight man.
Exactly. So you're not supposed to agree with me. We gotta have a contentious relationship.
Yeah. I guess in that case, I guess I have to disagree then, according to your
Good.
will.
All right, good. Don't go into it though. We just want to know. That
Yeah,
you're
you
on
were
the
really
opposite
mean
side.
to him. He was so apologetic.
Yeah, well, he deserved it.
Can you do that Taco Bell voice again? What'd you call it? Southern Bell?
There's a big difference,
Oh.
Dr. Quate.
Mr. Minute Hour.
Is this guy really a doctor?
He doesn't even know the difference between the kinds of bells. I'm talking about a bell with an E at the end. That's like French or some shit, bro.
Yeah. Liberty Bell. You gotta, be liberated.
No, that's a different bell.
I guess my biggest takeaway from all the callers was that I would like to know Legato personally. That was the number one thing I found out, is that I have a friend in the South who I've not yet met. Turnip_big. Find me on Instagram, Legato. We are gonna link up.
Oh man, Legato.
He's got a bone to pick with us. How are we gonna settle it?
That's right.
And why is there a bone to pick with us in the first place? I'm out of the loop on
He was
this.
preemptively upset with the boys. It's because in the last stream the boys were all yelling at what was that guy's name?
Chuck.
No, Champ.
Oh.
Champ.
Well, that's not my way, Legato. I'm very docile in communication. Come find me. I'd love to chat. I think that if anything, Legato is probably upset because he's an obvious recruit to the boys. I feel like that it's just a mistake that we didn't even know we were making.
Don't put that idea in Legato's head, or any caller for that matter.
It's definitely already in Legato's head. If nowhere else, it was in Legato's head.
Legato. Come on. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's called in many times, so
I wonder, is it Legato like classical music, or is he talking Spanish cats? Like, what's his deal?
I think he referenced both the very first time he called, but I had asked the same question, and it was Legato like music. Like, what does that mean? Slow or soft?
Yeah, slow and cats. He's definitely a Renaissance man and a true Spaniard.
All right, boys. Any final thoughts here? I'm gonna do just a little bit more call-in. I might come back to you if you're around at the end. But any final thoughts here?
Yeah. These spiders are definitely a problem. I'm probably gonna have to kill my children now. So
yeah, Tony.
I'm gonna have to fumigate. Yeah, I'm just gonna fumigate the bathroom with more of the DMT smoke, and
Right,
I'll probably take care of it.
These problems sort of solve each other. It sounds like.
Yeah. But overall,
I've learned that don't get ill, and also I've learned a lesson or two about horrors from one of your many military-affiliated callers, and
we're gonna.
A lesson I wish I hadn't learned, honestly. I will be much more cautious.
We're gonna do a whole show on whores at some point.
Hell yeah.
I know.
Whore show.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of backed up feeling among the listeners. They got to get out this information on whores. They've got prime it's like almost like insider trading info on whores. They're gonna give us the inside scoop when it comes.
I'd like people in the chat, will you sound off if you're pro whore? Because I need more whore kind of. I need more like sex positive minute hour followers to come through and let's talk. I need some good experiences with whores or hoes, whichever whichever you've come into contact with.
How about tramps? Where do tramps fall on that?
Tramps, no way.
What about sluts?
I always think of tramps as like mobile whores. They're like whores that travel from town to town.
What are our feelings on slut? Are we pro slut or anti slut?
I mean, I love sluts. Love sluts.
Anti slut sounds like a political group.
Anti slut.
I think medium slut. I think that's the.
I don't want to get
sweet
political
spot.
here. I was just trying to spread positive vibes.
All right, boys, thank you. I'll come back at the very end if you guys are still here, but thank you for that.
All right.
Can I give a spiel, Mr. Minute?
Do it. Spiel out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, real quick, because I got to go administer some chemotherapy to someone shortly.
Oh, wow.
I just want to, you know what, since we're talking about illness, I've been ruminating on this for a while. The big one, we got to address the big one very quickly, or at least I want to address the big one. We're all tired of hearing about coronavirus, but we're past it, right? So we can start reflecting upon it. We can start thinking about it and the sort of everything that happened with that.
Sure.
And I just want to say, from the standpoint of a plague, because you only, in your lifetime, you're only ever going to see one plague if you're lucky. You don't get a lot of plagues. It's like Halley's Comet or something. And we got to experience a plague. We got to experience this plague, and it sucked. It was fucking bogus. And I'm not talking about like the shutdowns. I'm not talking about the death toll. I'm talking about the plague itself. Where cough, you stop breathing, like whatever, man.
Just get over it, honestly.
Where's the pustules, right? Where's the bleeding from the orifices?
Where's the decay? We want to see the decay on the outside.
Yeah, some lesions, maybe you like turn yellow or something. Like, come on, like fucking weak. And the other thing I want to say about it, and this is the big fucking goose egg of coronavirus, is when it started, I was saying, and I know other people are saying, God bless, this is the boomer remover.
The boomer remover. I remember that.
Yeah, it was going to be the boomer remover because young people weren't dying for the most part. It was all just fucking old, unhealthy, fat boomers who were getting knocked off. And God bless. Oh, what a windfall that would have been for the world, frankly, not just America, but the world. And unfortunately, it didn't pan out. So I just, my parting thought is, before I have to leave, is that coronavirus is a 3 out of 10. Fucking weak. Hope the next generation gets a more interesting plague. That's all I'm trying to say.
Didn't do enough. Didn't.
I
kill
bet
enough
they
numbers.
will.
Yeah, we'll figure out something. I bet they're working on it right now, like a real ramped up coronavirus to really put us in our place.
Dude, hell yeah! Like coughing until like the blood vessels in your eyes pop. That'd be fucking sick, but that didn't happen.
Dude.
Maybe some like black liquid. Like you cough up some black gunk. That'd be fucking sick. That'd be fucking sick.
It had such a hot start. It started off where it was like, listen up, somebody fucked a bat. Now you're all in trouble. But now, it's really petered out to the point where, most of my immediate family have gotten it, and I, not to speak ill of them, but they've not taken great care of themselves. It used to be like Robert Pattinson and Tom Hanks have it, but they'll be okay. Now it's like, Chris Christie gonna be fine. Don't even follow it up. Don't put the Google alert on.
I mean,
I don't
most
think
of
we
that
can
has to do with
discount it yet.
We don't need
I think it's in the long run. It's in the long run. You got to think about it. We're gonna have this, for a really long time. Maybe it's like just dormant in us, and then we'll get like the lesions, later, and like our hearts are gonna burst.
We'll all
And
start.
it'll wipe out a whole. We'll be the generation to get wiped out years from now.
We'll all start,
about the spiders to come.
We'll start lactating glass like that other caller.
Glass-tating.
How did you not think of that?
Yeah,
That's
how long you been holding on to that, Quate?
Actually, it's a medical term, so I didn't have to really hold on to anything.
You see it all the time. You see it every day.
Common problem.
You learned that years ago in medical school.
Yeah, they made me memorize all the types of lactation.
What are some others?
That's the first one.
There's blood lactation, pus lactation.
I've done that one before.
Those ones don't have special names like what about astating, where you
there's
lactate out of your
very
ass?
rare.
Okay, yeah. All right, good. Let's stop. Let's just stop.
No, you don't want to keep going? Okay, no problem.
Okay, good. All right, thank you, boys. Good. Okay, we're in the last portion of the show here. Probably not even going to do a full hour of calls here, but like 30, 45 minutes or so. Call in 518-288-7938. And here we go.
Call from
Herman.
Herman?
Yeah, close enough.
What is it actually?
It's Herman. Sure.
Wait, how do you spell it?
That's Herman, like German, Herman.
That's why I said it first. I said Herman.
No, that works. I'm sorry. Yes, that is my name. That is my birth name, Herman.
What the hell are you trying to say to me right now, Herman? Is it your name or not?
It's close enough, man.
But that's what you said.
By.
Okay, so it's not your name, but this is just a secret name that you're telling me. But I got it right.
It's yeah.
Okay.
It's my middle name. I'll be honest with you.
Okay, good.
Close.
All right. Now we got to the bottom of this. All right. Sorry for the brief interrogation, Herman. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Just doing this freaking show. We're in the last hour here, so you're one of the last callers that we're gonna have today.
Yeah, super.
What'd you want to tell us
all right,
about
man, cool.
injuries and illnesses?
Shit. Well, I was inspired because I heard you say that your sister, so she was a nurse, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was a dude that came in who jerked off with a bunch of dish soap.
That's right. It did terrible things to his member.
Yeah, so when I was in 6th grade, I had just learned, the pleasures of masturbation.
Sure.
And I was probably like 3-4 months deep into doing that. And I was in the shower one day, and I pretty much at the time thought you had to use lubrication, and I didn't really know what that meant. So I think I was using like bar soap.
Ooh, yeah.
I was using bar soap for a long time. That wasn't a big deal.
For a long time? That never caused you any issues?
Oh yeah. The bar soap didn't do shit. That was all right.
To relate to you on this intensely personal level of masturbation, I've done that with bar soap in the shower, and it gets. I've only done it a few times because that's a terrible experience where the soap gets in my urethra, and it stings.
Yeah, dude, it's not good. It's not
good. Am I just doing it wrong?
I learned. No, I think you're doing it right. I learned that that's not the way to go. Right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, that's what I did when I was learning how to jack off.
Right.
Like I thought you had to use lubrication, so I used bar soap. And then at a certain point, that progressed. Like maybe there wasn't bar soap. I don't remember the reason for this, but I used conditioner.
It seems like a good option.
Yeah, dude, that burned my dick off.
The conditioner was worse?
Oh yeah, the conditioner is the worst thing you can do.
Oh jeez.
But I was a fucking, I was like 11 years old, and so I just toughed it out. I wasn't gonna go be like, "Hey, mommy, I just burned my dick off." So yeah, so basically, I just lived with it, and it hurt a fucking shit ton. And what I ended up doing, I went on like a class trip. It was called like Eco Week. We went to the mountains, and I think that's when it happened. Basically, the result of this was that my dick shed its skin like a snake would.
Ugh.
You know what I mean? Is it snakes do that, right? What sheds its skin?
Yeah. I think
Is it
that's all I
snakes?
could think of as a snake. A lizard?
Yeah, I mean, it's straight up.
Some sort of reptile.
Dude, it would, yeah, that's what it did. It was like a reptile. It shed a really thick layer of skin.
Dude, what? Did you have to... did you just... did you pull open your waistband and you saw that happening? Or did you have to pull... Did you have to peel?
No, I had to... Well, it peeled on its own, really. I'm sure that I helped with that process, but basically I was just ashamed. I didn't tell anybody about it, and I just went with it. I just lived with a fucking burnt dick for like... it was like a week, probably. Until the skin just was peelable. But I think a lot of it came off on its own. But it was pretty much the whole fucking thing. Just a good layer of skin. I didn't go to the hospital. I didn't tell anybody. I just waited. It shed its skin, and then it was fresh and new.
It felt fine after that? It wasn't like raw?
Yeah, it was fine. I think so. I mean, who knows? Maybe my dick's fucked up now, and I just don't know it. But it felt the same as it did before. It was just a really bad week of, like, itchy, burned dead skin dick.
How quick back into masturbating were you?
Oh well, God! I was like 11, so pretty quick.
Was there any break while it was shedding? Was you like, maybe I shouldn't masturbate today?
I mean, I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure, but I would say chances are I did probably jack off at some point while there was still dying skin on it.
Ugh.
Once it wasn't hurt, I probably did, because, yeah, when you first discover this, at least for me, I jacked off. I would spend a good, like, hour a day in the shower.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's a magical
it was
time.
it was the coolest new thing. God, it was way cooler than, like, playing Super Mario Brothers. You know what I mean?
I used to lay down in the bathroom. I used to run the shower, but I wouldn't go in there. I would just lay on the floor of the bathroom. And I had this very special grip. I need a camera to describe it for you, but it was like it was like one of those claws that reach into like the toy machine and it grabs a claw.
Oh yeah,
but like in the closed position. So I had like the closed claw, and I would.
Yeah.
Are you picturing this? Because this is hard to kind of describe.
Are you kitty fucking this claw? Pretty much.
It's like if I could show you this image of my hand, you would understand right away. It was like I'm making this claw, and it's
but I mean, so it had a grip. Like, did you squeeze it to close the claw?
Yes.
Did
yes.
You squeeze the handle.
So
to
yes,
close the
it was
claw.
like it was like my hand was the claw. I closed it on my dick, and then I humped it. And it didn't even work. It was like this was before I could even actually come, so it was just like get some pre-cum going. But I would do that for as long as until it hurt.
Christ, but it was plastic, right?
What?
Did you? I mean, I'm saying this claw was plastic.
No, it was my hand. What do you mean?
Oh, you used your hand like
it was my hand in a claw position. This.
Did you have to use a lubricant, or were you just going raw dog?
No. I just did it until it hurt, and then I would take my shower. That's when I was satisfied. Was like, all right, this is officially is just causing me pain. Anyways, I just thought I'd share that with you.
Yeah, that sounds painful. But I guess you have to learn a certain way.
But I never used the soap. I never used the conditioner. I was safe.
Conditioner. That was the end of that. That was the end of. I don't use lubricant. You know what I mean? After that, it was like, oh, you can just use your hand. It's okay. as long as you don't claw it too hard or whatever you did. I mean, yeah, I mean, you do it right. You apply the right pressure. You don't need lubricants.
There's just, there's a learning process when you're first figuring that out. Like, what's the grip? What's the special technique?
Lotion. I think okay. So I definitely used lotion first, and that makes sense.
That's classic.
But I think that made too much noise or something. So I was like, I need to get in the shower and do this, and maybe in the shower. I don't know how it got to fucking soap and then conditioner, but I learned some new things. But yeah, no, I didn't go to the hospital like a little bitch. I mean,
that would be an awful hospital trip. I mean,
it would. I mean, I don't know that if dish soap is worse than conditioner.
Well, that was an adult. That was a fully grown man. So like he had no
that
excuse.
Would be scary. It would be a lot scarier.
At that point,
maybe.
you gotta know how to masturbate. You gotta have figured that out.
Yeah. So I don't. Yeah, dude. Well, I felt inspired to call in about that.
And didn't cause you any long-term damage. Just a little blip.
Not that I know of. I mean, I didn't think jacking off after it shed its skin that it felt any different. I thought my fucking dick was going to fall off, and I was very scared. I was probably praying a lot. Like, please, Jesus, save my penis.
Was it like bright red?
It turned red. But then, in my own memory, in my own fucking mind's eye here, I look back and, I mean, can you imagine a lizard or a snake shedding its skin?
Yes.
Like that's what it fucking looked like. Like first it was like red and like crispy. It was crispy looking.
Was it crackling as you walked around?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, it really was. At first it hurt really bad and I was scared. But then it just got like thick. It was just this thick layer of dead, crispy, crusty stuff.
Jesus Christ.
And it was itchy. It was itchy. But then it shed. It eventually shed and it was fresh and new. I was like, oh, thank God.
God works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, it's like, hey, don't use conditioner on your dick. And I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus.
All right, hey, dude, thank you for calling in and telling us about your dick a little bit.
Hey, you're welcome.
Have a good night, man.
All right, you too. Peace.
Bye. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we got a couple dick stories here. We had one woman call in, but no problems with her vagina. So if you're a woman and you got a problem with your vagina, now's your time. Now's your moment. This is it. Time to shine. Show the boys up. Show the boys what genital ailments really mean. It's got to be. I mean, I imagine you get all kinds of problems with that vagina.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Hello. Is this a minute hour?
Yeah, dude, you're on. What's up?
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. I just had a quick concern. So
what was your name, real quick? Before you start your concern.
My name is Thomas.
Okay, Thomas, go on.
Yes, and I'm with my friend. Could you introduce yourself as well?
Hi, my name is Dr. John.
Hi, Dr. John.
I'm a real doctor.
Good,
nice
good,
to meet
good.
You.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. So I called up my boy, Dr. John, just because so a girl hit me up, and I'm out of condoms. I'm kind of low on funds, so I thought the next best thing was to get a homemade vasectomy. And I was wondering if that would be a good idea, just to get another opinion.
You're asking my advice?
Yeah.
And you've got Dr. John here. He's made a house call. He's ready to perform the surgery.
He's right here with me. Like my pants are down, balls out. Like
what do you
ready
do?
to go.
You gotta kind of burn the vas deferens clothes. Like you cauterize. What? Maybe Dr. John can run us through the procedure.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right, so first step, what I'm going to do is I'm probably to wash my hands and then sterilize my equipment and then lotion up and
and I just like lift it and then like snip it, right?
It? Are you talking about the balls?
I think so. I gotta watch a YouTube video.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, wait. All right. What's your equipment? What kind of equipment do you have there that you're sterilizing?
Scissors.
Just a normal everyday pair office scissors?
Yeah, like arts and crafts scissors.
Oh, okay. Have you ever done this before?
To be honest, I haven't, but looking at the YouTube video, it looks pretty easy.
You're feeling confident that it's not that
Yeah, I'm a real doctor.
bad. Okay, all right. Hey, well, put the patient back on for me.
Hello?
All right, so, hey, I just talked to your doctor friend, and I got to be honest. It doesn't. It sounds good. I mean, it sounds like you should go for it. It sounds like.
Oh, I should. Okay, for sure.
I mean, like, because if you do it now, it's sort of like you're doing yourself a favor for later. Like, you never have to worry about that ever again. You never have to worry about it. You don't want kids, right?
No, like that's like the worst case, exactly. And like, you know, getting condoms too much of a hassle. I don't want to take a loan out for some condoms. You know, it's a whole thing. So I think this is probably the easiest way to, you know, get some. You know.
How do you know this doctor friend of yours? Where'd you guys meet?
Oh, like Craigslist.
Oh, okay. So he's not your friend.
Well, I mean, like
he's a doctor.
We hung out. Like he seen my stuff. Like, you know, like we're pretty close.
So you initially contacted him about this, but then you guys just met for a consultation, and you had a lot in common. You became friends.
Yeah, basically. I mean, like, I couldn't find anyone else that would do a homemade vasectomy on me. So, you know, I could tell he was a homie from the very beginning.
I'll tell you what I would do, and this is just my personal non-medical advice. I would hang out with that doctor a little bit more. Try to get him to perform some vasectomies on like some animals, some squirrels or some rats or some monkeys or something, just for a little bit of practice, so he can kind of get the muscle memory down for when he starts your surgery. And I feel like that could be a fun bonding experience for you too. Just like that seems like a fun thing to do. Hang out, do some vasectomies on animals.
Yeah, that actually sounds great. Dr. John, you free to go to PetSmart right now?
PetSmart?
Yeah.
What for?
Practice?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, bet.
Yeah, they're always saying neuter your cats and dogs and stuff. You know, they say that on The Price is Right and maybe other places. So this could be, you know, just a starter opportunity, so your friend can kind of get his foot in the door of the vasectomy industry.
Awesome. That sounds excellent. Thank you so much for your help in an hour. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
and
no
hopefully
problem.
this goes well.
All right, yeah, I wish you the best. Good luck with everything.
Great. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. I hope it works out. I mean, I honestly had some reservations about that doctor. I wanted to make some reservations for some people I knew to get a vasectomy done from that doctor. Okay.
Call from
Cody.
Cody.
Oh, hey, I made it on. Cool.
Yo, yeah, what's up?
Call from
Yeah, I have more depressing stuff to talk about. I'm starting to think it really is me. Like, all these downer experiences. I don't mean to be.
It's okay. It's okay. We're all up and down on the show all the time. It's just part of it.
And I try to be positive, but coincidentally, all these topics are like death and addiction and childbirth or whatever.
It's true. All right. I vow to be the positive force in this conversation then. I'll find the positive spin on everything you say.
All right. So I could be a bummer, but I actually do have a few that are kind of funny, kind of few funny injuries.
Okay.
So one happened later, but is funnier, I think. I just like, it in middle school, I got in a trash can that had wheels on it, and someone pushed it into the wall, and like, you know, my upper half is sticking out of it, and like my fucking head smacked against the wall, and blood sprayed out, and it was cool, and you know, I went to the office, and the office,
they were
and
like, did they write you up?
That's the thing is like, I was like, we were just messing around. Like, it's not like they're trying to be like, oh, they fucking threw you in there. It's like, no, I jumped in there. Like I was being stupid.
They were trying to find a fall guy?
Yeah, totally. Cause I got like my head cracked open. I was like, I don't want anyone to get in trouble. Like, and like, you know what? I didn't cry.
Hell yeah.
And they had my back. They were like, yeah, we can testify that you did not cry. Like, that's more important than getting someone in trouble at that age.
Hell yeah, that's some cred.
Yeah, so that's kind of cool. And before that, oh, sorry, someone tried to come in here. Okay, it's fine.
Stop them.
Okay. So before that, I went sledding when I was like 5 or 6. And they were like, don't go to the top of the hill. And, you know, I went to the top of the hill because they told me not to. And I thought I wanted the speed, but it was the speed I couldn't control. And like, I'm going down this hill and I try to like stop myself by putting like my heel in the ground because I'm sliding down backwards. Cody the crybaby. Fuck you, Matt. Oh, I'm not going to look at this. I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't mean that.
Don't read the chat.
But I'm one card pony in the chat, by the way. I've been a nuisance for a long time. Anyway, yeah, I like tried to stop the momentum, and I lost my shoe, and then I heard my mom yelling, and I thought she was yelling at me because I lost my shoe, but then I fucking hit a tree and lost consciousness. And when I woke up, like a fireman was on top of me.
Oh no. You were being molested?
I know it sounds like I'm like recalling trauma, but really I'm just a little anxious because there's an audience.
No, that's the last thing you want to wake up to. I mean, you just got knocked out and you wake up and you're being molested. That's just not okay.
Well, I had no concept of being molested, and that's also not what happened.
Oh.
He was trying to revive me.
Oh.
You think like the fireman was like, ooh, there's a unconscious, like, injured kid.
Those fucking firemen, they're pedophile opportunists. Every last one of them.
Well, this one wasn't.
Well, what a lucky boy you were.
Yeah, dude, he gave me a teddy bear when I went to the hospital. Like, they took me to the hospital after, and
it sounds like
that was probably the nicest. That was the nicest injury I've ever had.
All right, I feel bad callously accusing this fireman of being a pedophile when he was probably...
You want to address that?
Well, I'm just sorry, Mr. Fireman. You don't deserve my scorn, I guess.
It's the heat of the moment. You thought I was being raped. It's okay.
I was just trying to defend you.
Like, okay. I know you have my past self back.
Yeah, I've got your best interest in mind. All right. So you got taken to the hospital. How long did you have to stay there?
I was out the same day.
What was like? What was something broken, or you got knocked out? Like,
I just got knocked out when I hit my head real hard. But sometimes I had an epiphany the other day. I was like, I wonder what's like when the depression started. It's like I started getting, really depressed at some point in my life. I'm like, I wonder if that was the true reason, is that I fucked up my head too many times.
Yeah.
I am like covered in scars, but most of them are like really petty. Like someone threw a stick at my head, or my dog played too rough, or I did it, which is lame. It's never cool.
Yeah, but you're telling us about all this head trauma you had. That's definitely enough to fuck you up for life.
Yeah, but also as a kid, like, I didn't even have the concept of, like, being molested when you mentioned that at the time. Sorry, that's just so crazy. When I got my head cracked open in middle school, they took me home, and they're like, my dad was like, I can see his brain. but no, they could just see, like, the skin. It's not like my skull was actually cracked open, but, like,
right.
there was some blood, so it was a little scary for everyone except for me because I was just like a little concussed.
Did you have to get like stitches for that one?
No, they were like, I remember that it was a big thing where they're like, Cody, do you think you need to go to the hospital? And I'm like, I don't know.
Dude, why would they ask the child? Like, can't they make a better assessment, like looking at your wound, than you can, like having the wound?
I think like they were trying to like see how I felt. Like if I was like, I'm sleepy, I can't see left. Like they might have been like, okay, he needs the hospital. But I was like, I feel stupid.
Yeah, it's normal for this fucker.
Basically, I was a fucking stupid for a long time. Even still.
Nice.
I have other injuries, but they're kind of a little too much to talk about. I think I might puss out here and now.
Too gruesome?
Yeah, like I don't like to think about it, so.
All right, well, that's fine. Hey, Cody, thank you for calling in.
Of course, great stream. It's been a great stream.
Hey, thank you. Glad you liked it. And thanks for calling in again, and I hope you call in next week and the week after.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right, you too, man.
Call from Kaylee. To accept, press 1.
Kaylee.
Kaylee.
Yo.
Yo, it's me.
What's up?
Nothing much. I didn't know I talked to you before. Oh wait, oh my gosh, I gotta turn off this. I gotta turn off the.
Turn off the
sorry,
stream.
I had I'm on the stream now. Okay. Oh my gosh, I got through.
You're in. Yo, what?
I'm in. I called like 70 times.
Nice.
It was so desperate.
That's right. I can see, actually, now that I look, I see your name repeated over and over and over again on the call list.
Mhm. I was so worried that I would get through, and then it didn't go through, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll never get through.
And guess what? You're gonna be the last call of the stream. How do you like?
Oh my gosh! I love it.
Oh shit! You better be fucking good.
I have a note written of different things to talk about.
Okay, good. You got an agenda, as someone put it earlier.
I remember that. That was very funny. I listened to the whole thing.
Good. All right. So what's up, Kaylee? You're calling into the injury and illness type stream. What is on your note card?
So I've got. You can pick which ones.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got sick in hospital back-to-back times, swallowing a nickel, painful diarrhea at a celebrity's house, my ugly toe, black eye in the 3rd grade, electrocuted at 12, and a piece fell out of my vagina.
Oh my god. I don't want to choose. Those all sound disgusting and terrible. Let's work our way. Let's do the opposite. We did with the other person. We were working from least gross to gross. Let's start with the teeth in the vagina and work our way backwards.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably the most gross, but it's very quick. So what happened was I had my period and I had a tampon in. You know how you do it?
Sorry, what?
And I had a tampon in.
Okay.
And I did not realize that when I went to go put one in, that I already had one up there.
Mm-hmm.
So it had been up there for a while. I remember being like, wow, I don't remember that at all. So I had no idea how long it had been up there. And so I pulled it out. And when I pulled it out, a piece, I just recently learned what this is called. I forget the name of it, but it's like it has a name. So when I pulled out the tampon, a piece of my vagina fell out. And it was like a slab of skin. Like imagine like a little piece of smoked salmon.
Ugh.
And it fell on the floor.
Whoa. That made me
Yeah.
seriously ill. Just thinking about that. Wow. Okay. That
Yeah,
that
it was
that
really gross.
That's what happens when you leave a tampon in too long. It just starts taking parts of the vagina with it.
Well, I didn't think so. I don't know. I don't think it's like necessarily what that is called when it's like a little piece of you comes out. I forget what the name of that is, but I don't think it necessarily has anything to do with leaving an old tampon in there. It might have been a coincidence, or it caused it in some way. I don't know, but I took the dried piece. I put it on a paper towel, and I like left it on my windowsill, and it dried up. And I brought it to my doctor, and they couldn't tell me what it was.
Why on the windowsill? Were you like thinking it would grow like a plant?
No, it's just where I decided to put it. I don't know. I was like, I don't know. It was just a place. I didn't want to put it on my desk. Like,
why not? Okay, but you were saving it for later for the doctor.
Just saving it for later. It just seemed like the right place at the time. This was in college.
My God.
And let's see. I know. It's so gross.
That's like what you say that there's a name for it, but you can't think of the name. I think you're friggin' lying. I think this has never happened to anybody.
No, it's totally a thing. I read it on I found it on Reddit.
What parts of the vagina are like so unnecessary that they can just come out and be gone forever?
It's just like some flesh. I don't know, like the way that we have. I mean, I don't know. We have skin that flakes off and stuff. Maybe, just sometimes if something gets, fucked up there, it just falls off.
Like what? Like just what? How? What do you
Like
mean fucked up? What happened in there?
I imagine there was probably I don't know. Every time I have a heavy period, I'm always like, oh, it's like maybe some chunks fell out,
Jesus. All right, I'm sorry. I'm trying to I got to be professional here. But this is disgusting. This is not what I want to hear about. But this is what everybody wants to hear about. We were talking about.
I know.
Right.
I know. This is the good stuff.
But so you didn't come up with any theories when that was. I mean, you had it sitting on your windowsill, and you weren't like being driven mad by it, waking up, seeing it every morning. Like, what's going on?
I honestly, when shit happened to me in college, my early 20s, I just didn't give a shit. If it happened to me now, I'd be freaked out, and I'd be, going to the doctor immediately and not waiting a week or whatever, and not just blowing it off when they said they didn't know what. I mean, I don't know. So many things happened like that during that time period where I was like, it's fine. And it ended up being fine because I'm okay right now, I think.
All right. Well, okay. Hey, tell us about some of these other stories then, the non-vaginal ones.
Okay. So I'll go to when I was sick in the hospital. That's a big one. It'll be a good solid story. So when I graduated college, I moved out to Los Angeles. And the week that I moved out there, I started feeling very sluggish, and I felt just very, very tired all the time. I couldn't walk very long distances, and I got really sick, and I thought it was just a cold, but then I was in bed for so long, and I went to the walk-in clinic, and they didn't know what was wrong, and they told me to come back in a few days if it's still going on. And what happened was I had a fever, and I started breaking out in these spots. And they were these red spots that would show up under my arm. And I had horrible fever dreams. And I went back to the Hollywood clinic, and I remember I was looking at I had just moved there. So I was looking at all the people in the waiting room, and they were so beautiful. And I was, I was so depressed because I looked so disgusting, and I was just as sick as these other people, or so I thought. So I was like, what am I doing here? And then I realized I had a horrible illness when I went in to see the doctor, and she told me that I needed to take an ambulance to
to the hospital, and of course I was like a caller called in earlier, maybe it was one of the boys, said that you shouldn't take a ambulance, and I didn't. I took an Uber.
Nice.
And yeah,
Wait, you
and
were
I
at,
had
you were at like an urgent care or walk-in, and they told you to go right to the hospital?
yeah, they told me to go to the hospital. They like did a urine test, and they checked it out, and they're like, yeah, this calls for a trip to the hospital. So I took the Uber there, and they checked me in, and they put me in my own room. And I remember I had to drink this huge, like, big gulp sized thing of like, it felt like, I forget what it was called. I can never remember the name of anything. It tasted like almost kind of metallic like, and I had to drink the whole thing. It was just
It was medicine?
I think it was just, it was like, it wasn't medicine. It was just so that they could, I think it helped them see what was going on inside my body. I really don't remember. I was so
Was
like,
it like
out of
glow
it.
in the dark liquid?
I mean, I imagine if it was dark, it would have glowed, but I mean, I don't actually know. It just tasted like metal, and it was like a lot of it. I had to like chug it. They're like, this is not going to taste good, and you have to drink the whole thing.
It just sounds like a hazing ritual to let you into the hospital.
I mean, there's a lot of hazing rituals to get you into like your own private room.
Yeah, exactly.
But I made it in because I had to have my own private room, because in the beginning they actually, when they came in to see me, they wore like hazmat suits, like I was like patient zero, because they didn't know what I had, and they didn't know what I had for like a few days, and I started breaking out into more spots, and I couldn't touch anything without it burning really badly. And I remember I had to go to the bathroom, and they had to wipe me, and it was so sad.
Nice. Wait, so did you let them know before you went to the bathroom, or were you like in there and had to press a call button?
I was in there, and I had to press a call button, and I was so embarrassed, and it like continued like that. I was thinking I could just do things on my own, but then it turned out I needed a lot of help. And I had like a bracelet on that said I was a fall risk. And so I was in there, for a few days. I had to drink a lot of water, and they put me on a lot of different medication, trying to figure out what like I would respond to. And I remember I was visited by like so many specialists, like multiple times a day. A new doctor would come in and be like, I'm Dr. So-and-so, and I work with this, department, and I'm going to figure out, what's going on with you, and I wanted to hear from you. And it was just so weird, because I had nobody there. My mom, was back in Florida, where I'm from, and the only person I lived with was my roommate, Stevie, at the time, and she came and saw me every day, but mostly I was alone. And then, my main doctor, I really hated him. He was just, I was miserable and like sick and everything. So, that compounded everything. But he told me that he really thought I had herpes. And I was like, oh, herpes? I was like, I really don't think so. Because at the time, it really wasn't very possible for me to have contracted herpes. I was like, I just really don't think so. I was like, there was this one time with this guy, and he's like, uh-huh. And
That's herpes. A guy, I've heard enough. Ready to diagnose this.
Yeah, he thought I was a total slut, just covered in herpes. And I was like, I can't have herpes. I was like, that would be the worst. And he like, I remember he like laughed, like, why would that be the worst? And I was like, because you have it forever. Like, and
you have the hospitalization kind of herpes, which no one's ever heard about before.
I know. I was like, I really don't think it's herpes. And it ended up not being herpes. It was some long-ass name that I actually had stored in my phone for a really long time, but now it's lost, so I don't remember what I had. But I had a lot of, like, crazy drugs. I had morphine, and I had, have you ever heard of Dilaudid?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember I was in a lot of pain, and they asked me, they're like, on a scale, they always be like, on a scale of 1 to 10, like, what do you feel? And I always be like, 10. And they're like, well, we can give you some more morphine, or we have other, like, stronger medication. And I remember they didn't tell me that until, like, it had been a few days, and I was like, yes, give me the stronger medication, please. Please, God. And then I saw them put it in my drip, and I saw the like liquid go into my arm, and the second that it hit me, I immediately projectile vomited on the floor. And there was this one nurse that I hated. She was my nurse on the weekends. Her name was Mechi. And Mechi was there when I vomited on the floor, and she was, of course, I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I puked. She's there like on the floor cleaning it up and not saying a word. God, Mechi was the worst, because they used to cover me in this towel that was like, it was like an ice towel or an ice blanket, and I hated it because it was, it was ice cold and it hurt me. And like every time the doctor would come in, I'd be like, the nurses keep like pushing this ice blanket on me, and it hurts me. And they're like, you can just tell them that you don't want it. And I was like, no, you can't, because they put it on you anyway. They don't care what you want. Like, they don't listen to you.
That sounds like some sort of weird torture device. An ice blanket.
Yeah, it was like imagine like a plastic baggie, like full of ice, but like as big as my body.
Did they ever discover like what might have been, like how you might have contracted this mystery illness?
Like through traveling, like on a plane. I remember they asked me a bunch of questions, like, have you visited the Nile or, South America or something? And I was like, no. Yeah, I think they're just like, it's just a thing you get, like, with no real, like, explanation of, like, how you get it and, like, how common it is. I remember, yeah, they fucking sucked. Like, this is Cedars-Sinai. Cedars-Sinai fucking sucks.
Were they even treating you? Like, was it just, like, were they just giving you pain medication, or did they give you drugs to actually treat whatever this was?
They gave me like various drugs to treat it, just seeing how I would react to it, because they didn't know what I had until probably about 5 days in. They gave me like antibiotics for this certain, illness or this disease, and then it wouldn't work, and then I'd still be in pain. So yeah, they tried a bunch of stuff until something like stuck, basically.
So how long did you have the illness in total?
I probably had it for in total, probably about 2 weeks, maybe 3. Because I remember the leading up to getting really sick, like, lasted about a week. Because it was like, I had only been in LA. I had just moved there. It had only been a week before I started feeling really sick. And I had started a new internship that I totally blew off. Just never returned to again, but it was okay. It sucked.
It seems like that's like the primary situation where you would want or need to go to a hospital is when you like have some sort of crazy mystery illness and you have no idea what it is or how you got it. But then when you go to the hospital, they also have no idea about anything. They're just like, just stay here. Like, at least if you die here, like we have the paperwork already ready.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. It was, I remember like the nurses, like overhearing the nurses talking about like, she's so young. Yeah, it's so sad. Like,
that's encouraging.
And I remember, I know, it was so sad. I remember, you know what actually happened? A cousin of mine who I had never met before visited me in the hospital because my uncle had told her to, like, get down there post haste because, like, this is your chance to meet her before you can't anymore. Right. And she came in there with her boyfriend, who I think she broke up with like a few weeks after that, and they just like came into my hospital room and were like, "Hi, I'm Francis. That's my cousin's name. And I was, like, nice to meet you.
Do you guys keep in touch?
No, not at all, actually, yeah. We maybe probably met up like 3 times after that. Yeah, we're not we're not close.
You weren't drawn together by your potential death?
No, not at all. If anything, it really spoiled things for us. We could have had something maybe, but yeah.
All right,
She's got a kid now and is married.
Oh, geez, yeah. So she took that time to be like, I've got to live my life. I can't be dead in a hospital bed like Kaylee.
Exactly.
All right, hey Kaylee, thank you for calling in.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Have a good night, and you ended the stream. What a great story.
You too.
All right.
Thank you. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, have a good night. Okie dokie, that is the stream. Let's see if we got any boys in here before I end this shit. Oh, I forgot to put the boy thing down. God damn it.
What's up?
Dr. Quate?
Yes.
Sorry,
yes.
I hurt you a little bit there.
Just a modicum of pain, but that's okay.
Is it like a dog barking collar where it's just sends you a small...
exactly. It goes around the neck and it shocks me. Here, I'll just turn it on right now really quick. Here, actually, can you leave and come back in really quick? Okay.
Let me mute and...
Oh, good. That was a big one.
Thank God. I have a way to remotely hurt the boys.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time too. It's just basically, I call it Discorditis.
Is that also a medical term, or is that something you're?
It's just something I'm workshopping. I'll let you know if I solidify it.
It's a disease. You're okay. All right, good.
Hey, I found out what that vagina thing was called. I consulted my medical books. It's called decidual cast. You can get a decidual. So go ahead and Google that. Go straight to image search and click "I'm feeling lucky," and look up decidual cast, because that's what it's called.
That's when a bit of your vagina comes out?
That's right.
I will never search that, Dr. Quate. I cannot be tricked or trapped.
Just go ahead and click on the always feeling lucky button, and it'll always give you the correct result. That's actually a fun fact. If you go on Google and click "I'm always feeling lucky," then it'll always give you the correct response.
That's good advice. For all the different ailments we were talking about today, just put it into Google. I'm feeling lucky, and just really take in whatever image you get there. Really study it.
Yep.
Is that how you got your license? Was just through Google?
Well, it is I am, of course, from the American Samoa, and I do have an online medical school / hospital. And yes, so it was all internet based. It was all virtual all the time since 1999. So
yeah, the internet's so amazing. You can find everything on there. You can find you have a whole hospital online.
That's right. You can check into the ICU. We go to hospital quateshospital.com/ICU, and you get some intensive care.
Is it like the sort of live chat, like when you're on your bank's website where you can chat with a live representative?
Yeah, it's exactly like that. We have real nurses who are waiting at the keyboard, ready to talk to you. So again, the way we make our money is on ad revenue. So you might see a few ads every now and again, but we're just saving your life. So I mean, it's a little, it's how we pay your insurance company, right? It's the ad money.
Didn't you say, Quate, that you had a little while ago you had strep throat and you got it diagnosed through an app?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, the Carbon Health app. It wasn't Carbon Health. It was the Kaiser. Yes, and I went to get a haircut, and then 2 days later, my throat was completely fucking fucked. and I went on the Kaiser app, and it was like, hello. And I said, hello. And it said, what's your deal, bro? And I said, I don't know, throat has white in it. And they instantly just went, okay, strep it is. Take these. We'll send you some pills and send you on your way. So I took that penicillin, and that was it.
They just email you a prescription or text it to you?
Yeah, they straight up just like it got me a virtual prescription, which I filled wherever I could. Was shockingly easy to get antibiotics.
Hell yeah. You can get so high off antibiotics also.
Crush them up, snort them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking know it. Boof them.
Boof them. Oh, I don't know about that. I wouldn't, as a doctor, I would not recommend boofing any of the illins.
You're just saying that for legal purposes, but you know that that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I know.
All right, any boys, any parting thoughts here? We're gonna close out the stream in a moment. Anything else you want to say about illnesses or injuries? About.
I do want to say I'm upset that you didn't ask, but it's okay. I know we're all forgetful. Yes, I have fully recovered from my 3rd-degree burns all over my body.
Oh yeah.
I am practicing again. Practicing
online,
going into fires.
You
I'm practicing.
You weren't deterred by that slight issue you had with the fire a few months ago, where you got burned.
The chaplain came up to me at my medical hospital, and he said, Dr. Quate, what I always say is practice makes perfect. And to have a perfect practice, you have to practice. So I said, yes, Father, you're right. I will practice more. So I just need to basically practice more in order to capture the fire, which I still think is causing coronavirus. So we'll see.
Well, if you get like the link, I'll put the link in the description for your American Samoan hospital / university, and maybe we can get you some more patients or something.
Yeah, that would be beautiful. We're doing a little regular maintenance right now, but should be back up in a couple days here, and I'll get a link going. An HTTP, we call it. When you link to something, we call it an HTTP.
What's the work you're doing on the website? Something went down?
No, nothing went down. We're just, it's regular sanitation, really. I mean, it's protocol.
Oh, I see.
You have to take it down to, do a full sanitation. Check for viruses, check for worms. Basically the standard stuff that you might see in an e-hospital.
Right. There's a lot of potential problems when you're running a hospital online. I see.
Yeah. It's, you don't want to go to a hospital and get a virus. You don't want to go to the e-hospital and get a virus either.
Yeah.
That's the worst issue with e-medicine, is that you can't give any medicine.
Yeah, what is the protocol? Do people do they just download the medicine? How does that work?
Yeah, medicine.exe, or if you're a Mac user, you get medicine.dmg.
.wave.
Yeah, you could get some e-medicine, so there are digital drugs. You could do iDose.
But
if you guys have ever iDose.
How do you plug into the computer? It sounds like you're getting the medicine on your hard drive, but then what's the last step there?
Well, so there are a couple intake methods, we call them. You could listen to them, open them with VLC is my favorite.
Okay.
You could visualize them. So if you go to Windows Media Player and hit that visualize button, then you basically just watch the screen, and that'll cure you too. And last but not least, you could lick your hard drive. We'll basically print out a diagram, and it says, pull this out, lick right here, and you lick the hard drive for 10 to 15 minutes, and after that, you're good. You're golden.
Yeah, that's the old school method.
Yeah, we don't recommend looping that either, but.
All right, hey boys, thanks for being on the show tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any final thoughts, real quick, Turnip? Any big news?
Yeah, I got a final thought. I don't know how much time is left on the cast, I don't want to monopolize anyone's time.
Go for
but
it.
I did have a run-in with the coronavirus, and I fear this may be my only opportunity to ever discuss it.
Tell us.
Okay, I'll do it. I had a strange run-in with the coronavirus because I was living in Los Angeles at the time, and my girlfriend worked for this fella who was like a big kind of Hollywood big shot. And it was interesting because, you know, that for both of us was our only window into that side of life that we've ever had. And one thing that we got to see through the window is what it looks like when someone moves out of Los Angeles. And if you are, in fact, a Hollywood big shot, you can move out of Los Angeles and totally leave it to your assistant. You know, you can leave like a thief in the night, and, you know, who knows, maybe you are one. But it was fascinating because I was helping her. You know, it was like we were putting all of their things in boxes, and, you know, they have many children, and, you know, like just putting toys into like brown boxes and just being like, I hope this gets to them in the future. I wonder if they'll even be old enough to play with this by the time this box is opened again, assuming it is. And as we were doing this and filling the boxes, one thing that happened was their maid came into the house, and the maid, it seemed, had no idea that they were moving. Like, it was just one of those things where it had like it had totally slipped the mind of the people that she was working for. And she was like, so what is going, like, why are you putting away all their things? And we were just kind of trying to explain, like, Himenia, they're gone now. You know, you will not see them anymore. And she was like, oh, that's so sad. And, you know, like, she kept telling us, and we were like, I can't believe that, you know, like, they didn't tell you anything about this. And she was like, well, I've been gone for a while because of the coronavirus. And we're like, what? And this was at the time when people were still putting, like, you know, Clorox and Strychnine on their groceries just to make sure that, you know, that you didn't contract this. We had no fucking idea how it spread at this point. You know, it was basically like you made a deal, little contract with God every time you left the house at this point. And it was nuts. She had the coronavirus and she contracted it, and we were like, well, what happened, Himenia? Like, were you not checking the news? Were you out at the club? How did you get it? And she was like, oh, I got it from my other boss. And we were like, oh, that's sad. You know, like, who's your other boss? Because, you know, this guy was a Hollywood screenwriter, and I was like, oh, maybe it'll be interesting. And she was like, Michael Jordan. and hell yeah. I fucking love basketball. So I was like, Himenia, tell me everything about how you came to get this disease, who you got it from, you know. And she was like, oh, yeah, it was Michael Jordan. He got very sick. He's so handsome. After everything she said, she would say that he was either handsome or strong, which is true. And, you know, I was asking her, I was like, Himenia, so, because, you know, Michael Jordan, I don't know if you know this, he's had many issues with gambling, and his house had gone up for auction at one point. So I'd seen a complete virtual tour of his home, and I was asking Himenia about it. You know, I was like, Himenia, he's got a case somewhere that's got like 6 MVP awards and 1 Defensive Player in the Year award in it. Are you cleaning those? Do you brush those up? Like, what's your day like? And she was like, ah, ha, ha, ha. And as like she would, you know, laugh. I would try and just kind of open my mouth a little, like try and catch some of the exhale. You know, I'm trying to get whatever strain went through Michael.
Yeah.
It's it's as close as I would ever get to a little Bow Wow type situation. I just wanted like some of that DNA, you know, just a chunk.
Like Mike's COVID.
Yeah. Not that much like Mike, but like Mike, you know, then that would be my story.
Get a direct descent from virus.
Right. But yeah, so she kept going on, and I was like, so Jimeny, I know that he has this like full-length basketball court in his house. Like, dude, are you sweeping up the basketball court? Like, what's that like? And she would be like, haha, yes. And I could tell that there was something more than a language barrier happening. I could tell that Jimenia knew what I was saying, but she couldn't tell exactly why I was saying it. So I would keep asking her questions about Michael. Like, it's Michael Jordan, right? Famous Michael Jordan. She was like, oh, very famous and very strong. And I was like, yeah. So he has a basketball court, right? He's playing basketball, and she would be like, ah, and I would be like, you know, I pulled up a picture finally of Michael Jordan, and she was like, that is not Michael Jordan. And I was like, okay, Jimenia, show me Michael Jordan. And she went into Google, and she typed Michael Jordan, and she kept being like, I cannot find Michael Jordan. And then, you know, finally I kind of intuited what was going on, and I threw a B in there, and she was like,
shit.
yes, it's Creed. And I was furious at Jimeny. I was like, you know, get your diseased ass out of this fucking house.
You
I
got the
me
inferior
on.
Michael Jordan virus. I gotta go. So I'm gonna dip out, but good to talk to you guys.
Good
Boy,
to talk
boy's
to you,
alive.
Quate.
All right,
Have a
see
good
ya.
one, Quate.
Goodbye, Dr. Quate. We're
Bye.
gonna end it here, but God damn, she got you. It was Michael B. Jordan all along.
She got me with the B.
Michael B.
That's what he should say at the end of every one of those Creed movies. I got you with the B.
He's the fucking B version. The B. Why can't I think of the word? What is the word?
The junior version, I don't know.
Oh yeah, he should go with Michael Jordan Jr. instead.
Yeah.
Then he could really be part of that whole.
Or Rocky Jr. You know, that'd be cool too. You know, that's what it feels like when I watch those films.
All right, hey Turnip, thank you for being a boy.
Thank you for being a boy.
Thank you.
The Minute Hour.
All right, I'll see you guys next week.
Peace.
And that is the show. Once I get this fucking shit. Okay. Yeah, thanks everyone for calling in and listening. That was the show. We were talking about injuries and illnesses. The music from the whole show has been from a band called Infective Collective. I played their whole album, That's Hot, on the stream. You can find that album, the links to that in the description of this video. There's Bandcamp, but there's also all the different streaming places where you might see them. In addition, these last few songs have been from Grayscale Peacock, who is a part of that band, but also makes his own solo music and has made a lot of music for Chronocasts and Signal Return and Sub TV and all that shit. So his link is also in the description. Check out their stuff if you enjoyed that music. Thank you for listening. The HUD overlay is from Slouch. That's also in the description. The fucking slideshow that has barely been on screen this whole time is all stuff from the zine. The zine is being worked on. I'll talk more about that maybe next week because we'll have another issue getting close to being released. But for now, that is that. Yeah, thanks for watching.